how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the beginning of Skyward Sword HD, but hero mode. It's gonna be really fun because as opposed to our last playthrough, it'll be a lot more of a speedy combat focus, which is just this one. So, because we had a save and we can make a hero mode one, not only is it harder, but also some things do carry over, like our materials and our bug collection, which will all be very helpful stuff because that allows us to get item upgrades earlier than we could in a normal playthrough. So it'll be really fun. It's just like getting stuff earlier, but also it'll be a bit more of a challenge. So unique too. It's not just hard, it's more unique because, you know, we have stuff carried over. So for this playthrough, since we just played through in normal mode, we will skip some of the more or less unimportant cutscenes. Some major ones I'll play out, but like it is a bit more for speed and like it's combat focused gameplay. So just to make you all aware, yeah, we will skip because like the goal is we can get through a lot and really just see all the new gameplay nuances. We don't need to experience like everything story related because we just finished like a couple weeks ago. So that playthrough is linked in the description. Very thorough. So we found even a lot of cool, unique little interactions we never knew about. So yeah, it'll be fun. He's like, It was my alarm clock. I wish I could be my alarm. Just a funny little bird. I like whimsy creatures. It's like, Okay. Simple life will not be very simple soon. Money. Yay. How amazing. Well, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Thursday. This will be very interesting because I never actually did the hero mode in Skyward Sword. But just to kind of see like the minimum requirements to get stuff done on top of what sort of unique interactions are open up because we're able to get some items earlier. And that's mainly because materials carry over from the last playthrough, but some materials you're not supposed to get till later that we'll just start with. So that actually does change things, which is cool. And the combat focus will pretty much make us rely on potions more, which I'm fine with because I do like all the potions. Oh, what the? He just mentioned hero mode. I didn't know some people would like reckon. 1 second. What did he say about hero mode? Didn't mean to skip that.
No.
I really just had it up for a millisecond, didn't I? I'm impressed with your decision to test your resolve in hero mode. That's cool. Okay. I really thought it was gonna be the same tutorial. Maybe I'll skim a little bit slower then. Target. In hero mode you lose hearts twice as fast, so it's doubly important to know how to effectively target. I feel like other Zelda hero modes don't acknowledge that, so I just was like expecting to skip everything. Okay. Try climbing. Cool. Ow. I wonder what else. There must be like little things here and there. Yes. Get Mia missing in action. Yes. So again, for the sake of time, because in the last series we got about like 1 chapter through every stream. I feel like we could probably get like closer to 2 per stream. But you know, depends if we get thwarted by the difficulty. Death loops and all that. But preparation does avoid that. There we go. A little birdie up there. Okay. Close it all the way to the wall. Yay. Hi. I forgot. I don't know if stamina drains faster in hero mode or if that just applies to air. I think stamina is the same, but like your air meter depletes faster when like underwater. Bink. Wee, flippy. It's kind of midair right now. Uh-oh. Wait, Does it not count? No, it does not count. But that worked. Just to throw him on the ground. Come on. Money. Yum. And I know what you're gonna say. But also, I can't not talk to you if you have a bubble on you. There is a ceremony. Fixing the gate. Okay. And I know how save statues work. Because I have played a video game in my life. Specifically like a 2010s era video game. They love their save statues. We won't skip this one. I'll cherry pick like 1 in 5 cutscenes to not skip. Zelda's only canon singing moment. You know what? It's cool because usually the musical aspect of the series is tied with Link. So the fact that it's like Zelda's sing at first and then it becomes Link is really awesome. So no other game's really done that. And they mostly just kind of ditched the musical element after this. Which I do want them to bring that back. The most musical that modern Zelda's gotten is like using a Goron to ring a gong in a fire temple. Not the most musical, but it's something. Yeah. Just taking anything I can get. Nice costume. Am I picking the meaner options this playthrough? You think I look silly? Just come on and say it. Oh, she actually gets mad. I mean, rightfully so. He's so proud of it. He's like, yeah. I was sarcastic. There we go. I'm here. Outstanding. It'll be fun. And yet, still no idea the deal with potion timers. Which, it sucks because in this playthrough, it's not even going to be needed until not the second half. After the 3rd dungeon is when you get a lot of the potions. So besides like the base edition's working 3 minutes, the potion metal extended 6 minutes. I'll still need to test the nuance for that. But we will do it before we actually get to them. So that I can promise. But these first few dungeons, we can't have any special stamina or air potions because it's just not unlocked. You can skip cutscenes with dialogue. No. Well, some of them are just like instant skips. Some of them it's like read. Yeah. I need my birdie friend. Yes. He doesn't have a Loftwing because he's basically a bird. He looks very bird-like. Kabora, Kabora. Mine's crimson. He likes his birdie. I think the only like symbolic parallel to like the importance of having a bird is like your other half in this. I mean, maybe it's kind of a stretch, but I love how like the Hylian crest always has like wings to it. So it makes sense in a game with, you know, the establishment of Hyrule. It has both, you know, a strong emphasis on the Triforce and on like wings and Loftwing, and both are present in the Hylian crest because it's literally a Triforce and then wings. So intentional or not, I just always thought that was kind of cool. Oh, I can't skip that. Okay. Whee! Call my bird, or try to. Oops. Maybe it already did that. Okay, so it skipped that whole section where like we jump for our bird. I didn't know it'll skip the whole chunk of cutscene there. Okay. So Link jumped off. Tried calling his bird, didn't call. Zelda saved him. And now we have to find out what happened to our bird. Really wants me to click that map button. Yes, thank you. No. Well, it's nice for like a speed play for a second playthrough if you can skip all the cutscene stuff. Usually up here for like a couple hours, but let's try a couple of minutes. Ooh, money. I should have been a little gully. He just stops rolling. Dash and roll. Sky Stag Beetle. No. That does remind me though, because I kind of talked about this before. There we go. All of our materials from the last playthrough carries over. So because of this, we can get things a lot earlier than intended. And we purposely racked up on materials. Thank you again, Justice Turtle, for the spreadsheet on that. Like how many materials we needed for things. And well, it'll pay off big time in this playthrough. Wow. Beautiful. I think I'm just gonna go... Yeah. That's how fast you can skip it? Okay. So Groose wasn't suspicious. There we go. So go back there. It's a little back and forth. But I'm very fine with this. Like if I decide to play the Hero playthrough for the first time and it was like a long time after I played the game in normal, I want to see everything again. But again, we just did this, so the two playthroughs have to feel as different as possible. Speed play. If I remember, the person who knows information is you. So this is actually where the information is on our bird. Beep. I'm just getting ran up on like that and then like, hi. Rolled into. They joined the search. Yep. Groose forced him to keep quiet. But Groose held the Loftwing somewhere. And Groose is mean. Oh, by a waterfall. There we go. I'm sure the skipping wasn't as fast as in the Wii version. I'm sure there's like extra options to skip stuff, but like I didn't expect it to be this skippy. Skip scoppy. What if I just went? Oh. It's a cool sword. What if I can just go to the back room and get the sword right away? Maybe. Oh, you can. I thought I had to talk to him first. Oh well. Practice sword. A sharp edge. I think it's the only sword that you can't, even in hero mode, use Skyward Strikes. Which, yeah, our Skyward Strike is improved in hero mode, but you just don't get on the sword. Can I just leave? Alright, Loftwing missing. I have to be responsible. Thank you. That's good to know. Whee! Yay. I don't think I needed to do that. It's just like... You had to. Like, oh. I just saw targets and I go hit. Fair enough for me. Am I still going to do all the gratitude crystals and everything? Yes. So it still will be 100%, which... Probably could have put that in the title. I mean, the playlist is called Skyward Sword 200%. So I still will be doing everything. It's just like more so cutting to the stuff that actually needs to be done for that rather than re-embellishing and all like, you know, the little moments in dialogue because we just did those. But this will be like a speed play of doing all the stuff needed for 100%. There we go. Which when you cut out the, you know, the story nuance, kind of just point A, B, C, D, and then we're already here. I know what's gonna happen. All right. First dungeon. It's pretty tricky. Oh. That always confused me because, like, the little area where the Loftwing was kept looks so close to this. So it didn't look like a different area. It just looked like the Loftwing was behind these bars. You know how, like, both shots were very similar, even though it's like a cutaway to, like, where the Loftwing is? It just looked like the Loftwing was in there, but with, like, no backing. What the hell? What? Okay, move it. Remember the words. Everything I see, I cut. That's me. Why not cut if you can cut this fast? Okay. And for money, we do have things we can sell from the last playthrough. I'm not too concerned about getting materials right now because we just don't have the treasure medal yet. And that increases the drop rate by a lot. And I want to wait for that. Oh. Uh-oh. Not this early. No. Batter up. Boom. Batter up. Get it? I don't know what other minor changes there could be. It is cool that he won the structure and recognized hero mode. I feel like that's going to be one of the few because it's like at the start of the game. And it's just cool to recognize. Come on. One part. Not that I need it. Did it not kill the key? I'm just noticing that. It's... The sword isn't killing all the keys with one hit, right? Yeah, it's... That's so bizarre. Keys that aren't dying in one hit. The sword deals 1 damage. It's like really the minimal amount of any attack in the game. The next sword we're gonna get soon does 2 damage. Or is it 4? No, wait. No, I'm wrong. Next sword we get does 4 damage right away. It's already 4 times more powerful. Then you eventually upgrade that to 8 damage. And then its final state, endgame state, it's 16 damage. So wait, I'm right about the sword thing, right? I can pull that up, which is like the cool thing. I have this linked in the description, but okay, it's broken. I have a button usually that allows me to pull up information. There it is. Okay. So yeah, practice sword is 1 damage. The next sword is already 4 damage. Typically with damage stats, your normal sword strike is like 1 damage value. The Skyward Strike version is half of it. So the beam would be 2 damage. But as a spin attack, it deals 50% more, so 6 damage instead of 4. The only exception is hero mode. You get the max Skyward Strike right away, which is 16 damage. So pretty soon we're gonna have a 4 damage sword that shoots 16 damage beams. And that just is the best for hero mode. Your Skyward Strikes are like your best weapon, which is cool because it's like the most divine attack for the true hero. But for now, we still have the 2-shot bats. But that is like one of the 2 major upsides with hero mode. Much better Skyward Strike, and your materials can't transfer over. Other than that, yeah, enemies deal double damage, no recovery hearts. Yeah, that's pretty much it then. Yeah. It does feel inorganic to skip all the dialogue. Just coming from someone who's like very, you know, invested in like the entire experience whenever I play a new Zelda game. It's just for this one though. It's so fresh in my brain, and we just did the playthrough. Realistically, it's probably like my 6th or 7th time playing this game, so like, you know, I have it memorized. I do love this game a lot. Yay! Birdie. You have such a cool design, though. Wow. After those initial Tears of the Kingdom trailers, we really thought those guys were going to be in it. I remember there was like a whole discussion, like, they're bringing the sky back, like, so cool. And then you see the start of the game, and it's like, oh, it's like at the beginning of Hyrule's storyline. We're definitely getting Loftwings. With that in the sky. It's okay. Tears is still great. Okay, that's all I want to see of that. Birdie! Ah! Yay! Tutorial. Bink. Bonk. And... altitude. I know everything. Ascend. Steer. Steer. Ascend. Yay! Just doing a quick performance check. Yep. All of our gears are in order. Ooh. Awesome. I forgot those overlays are there. There we go. And slow down. A feature you never use because, you know, you just want to go speed. Maybe I should use that more when like trying to land or something. Kind of forget the slow option's a thing. Why slow when you can speed? Whee! I think they just want me to play around with it longer. Yay! And then we speed run the wing ceremony. Really, it's just like straight this section of the game until, you know, we're allowed to go to the surface, and then things open up here so we can get a few things. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Goose being mean. Zelda's just too awesome for him, you know. And then we're gonna go fly our birds. Will I get the Hylian shield? I will. Oh yeah, that is one thing that changes about hero mode. Typically with the game's boss rushes, it's only, you can only play the bosses that you've done before. But since hero mode knows you've played all the bosses before, you can literally do all 12 from the moment you unlock boss rush later in the game. So even like the final battle we can do before we actually do the final battle in the game, because we can do it in the boss rush. So hero mode unlocks all those later fights earlier. It's kind of cool. Power, wisdom, courage. Is Grusa's theme the same as the Goron theme tune? It's derpy in the same way. I feel like both tunes have the same character to them, but it's not like the Goron theme. Yeah. It did mention it's the 25th anniversary of the race, because this is Zelda's 25th anniversary game. Which this year is Zelda's 40th anniversary. But that's not a special enough number to get any new things. I'm a pro. Oh, yay. Don't hit me. Eggs. Like, where did the eggs come from? That's awful. Imagine all these like baby Loftwings that'll be created, but like the eggs just got chucked into the abyss. Damn. These guys really do suck. There we go. Trophy. Green Loftwing. Oh yeah, green Loftwing. We're riding a red one. Zelda's riding a blue one. Am I just catching that little Triforce reference now? Sorry, it's always intentional. It's always, like, I know those are 3 common colors, but like come on. We have red, Zelda's blue. You catch a green Loftwing trophy. There's always reasons. Congrats. Yay. Oh wait, skips all that? That's insane. The whole... Yeah, it's literally everything until the next gameplay point. And then they're happy forever. That's it. You can just close the game. Link gets pushed off the edge again. The fact that you can like skip anything though, just like imagine if you accidentally do that in a like a first playthrough. And it's like, wait, what just happened? The recap on that was they went flying together and Zelda got sucked up by the tornado. She was talking about the surface and then tornado swooped her up. And then Link's sad because Zelda's gone. And we have to awaken. There we go. Did green rupee respawn? Yeah, it did. It's blue, my bad. The Minish made me a new one. That's my theory. They're just like little guys working in there, like little Minish. Little Link's little rupee factory. Is my voice in game audio cutting out? Is that true for everyone? Just want to make sure it's not a stream thing. Because that would be icky. I'm not getting any errors on my end, but me when I skip so much of the game that the stream itself skips. Okay. Yum. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. My favorite fruit, green. Let me check on YouTube end though. I don't want to like, you know, have a reoccurring little issue. Ah, okay. It didn't say anything, so maybe, maybe just maybe. It's a maybe, not a problem. Was it just audio though? It wasn't like a video? Bad kitty. Oh, I take double damage. I can't have that. Also, yeah, you can get this chest early if you want. Kind of useless too. But you can. Oh my god. That's bad. No, I just try. Whoa. Woohoo. Woo. Regen a little bit. No, that's fine. There's fruit on this, right? I was hoping there would be. We're fine. Hey, bye bye bat. Me missing? No! Oh, Jelly Blob. It's not gonna be easy to get that heart back. Pieces of heart are like great restores in hero modes though. You're really able to restore life, but like your guarantees are like things like I mean fairies are always nice. Whenever you finish a dungeon, get the heart container, that's a restore. Whoops. Oops. Here's a headlight. Link armor. I'm about to take his armor soon. I'd assume. Just don't hit the sword button. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, pieces of heart are just really great ways. So I remember in our Twilight Princess hero mode playthrough, since in Twilight Princess, there's exactly 2 heart pieces in every dungeon. We could use those as like save points for like getting our restore back. Because we always knew at least 2 full restores were coming because that game has a formula of like 2 heart pieces every dungeon, which no other Zelda game does. That's just a really cool formulaic thing you can like pick up on, and as soon as you do, you can expect it and then make sure you don't leave a dungeon until you have those 2 pieces. So it's awesome for that, and then the restores are great. Okay. There we go. He's like, whoa, sword. Pull it. Link forgot motor skills. Yeah, it was a little tougher this time. Bing. That's the slowest one we'll do. I'll play through. Because got a sword. Ready 4 times damage buff to our last one. Oh, the memories of violent battle surge within the sword when you raise it to the sky. Your Skyward Strike is now at maximum strength. That's so cool. One of the few things that carries over. So to test that. In the range too. Is it buffed from the normal playthrough? No, I just don't remember it being that long. Usually you have to like walk up to it, but now we can literally just do that. We literally have a range weapon this early. That's insane. Tablet. That we got during a cutscene I didn't watch. It was just that last one. Whee. The rule is if the cutscene changes to something too big in the gameplay though, you can't skip it. It's true with like any Zelda game. Even like the Tears of the Kingdom opening one with Ganondorf. Since that cutscene takes all your hearts away, it's like a big gameplay impact, you can't skip it. But every other one you can't because there's no like gameplay change. In terms of like, it messes with your character's stats or something. Yes. And we are Link. And we have money? Okay. At the full range of the True Master Sword, can even get that one Goddess Cube without using the floating platform. I don't remember which one that is. The one in the volcano? Where like you have to do a little raft ride, but you don't have to do that. So it means we can get one early, too. Adventure pouch. Wasn't it an original game like you had to manually talk to him to get the pouch? So it's like more missable. I don't remember. Let's go upstairs. So there's a way to get a free shield without paying money. Because as it stands, okay, all my things are broken. Yeah, 146 rupees. So instead of paying for a shield, let's just get the free one. Because free is awesome. Also, how am I doing? I'm doing great. It feels nice to be playing this. It's been a bit hard on my schedule to squeeze in time for games and streams. But I'm happy that I can officially do this playthrough, I think, without interruption on Thursdays. So that's why I kind of waited 2 weeks, because I'm like, okay. Now, I got my Thursdays free for a bit, so it is good. Actually, I think I was going this way. But yeah, you just rewatched the Breath of the Wild cooking video. I love that one. I want to do more cooking-based challenges, but I did one in Breath of the Wild, one in Tears. I don't think there's too much more I can do. Free shield. Yeah, vulnerable to fire. I love free. Still some more Zelda challenges that I'm excited for. No money. That's okay. We got a shield. We can parry now. I did get a full restore at some point. It was probably like after we slept, or maybe got the Master Sword because it's like divine. Oh wait, maybe pull the maybe pulling the Goddess Sword does give you a full restore, because like I'm pretty sure that's what it does in like Breath of the Wild, because like you have to drain your hearts first. And then does it not restore your hearts after that? So it would have made sense if you got a heart restore from pulling the sword. I never considered that. Like, yeah, technically you do get your hearts back in like Breath of the Wild. Ooh. So yeah, the final cube in the volcano area, yeah, you can get it before the raft ride. So that's a decent bit early. Gully! Beetle's air shop. Okay. So I think you still can't get it early. We do have the better Skyward Strike though, so I feel like I should try, you know? Because maybe you can. If you could get it, it will be this playthrough. That's still... There's a spot where it's good. Let's do this first though. Upgrade? Yep. We can already do our shield upgrades early. Should we? I mean, yeah, honestly, right? That's the point of this playthrough. Just do stuff early because we can. Go for it.
Okay.
We're gonna be doing a lot of combat, so this will be good. Let's skip all these. Yay. And then... yeah, we have plenty of this stuff. Well, we'll be totally fine. Really not a sweat at all. Go for it.
Okay.
Brings us down to 78 though. I need 50 for the bug net, so let's consider that. Yep. Only possible in hero mode because we literally needed those materials, like, or we had to get them later. Like, that's not stuff you can get up here for the most part. Oh my god. Yep, right away, banded shield. I will skip that. Empty bottle. Yay. And I believe the rejuvenating potion. Pour it over a broken shield. Be good as new. Restore 4 hearts. Yes. I feel like having 2, because we'll have this potion and then we get one from a chest on the surface soon. So yeah, these will be our restores for like a while. So don't mess up. But now we have a potion and a shield. That's all we needed. But again, this is already a good, you know, essence on what's to come. Getting items in their upgraded state long before we're supposed to. Usually can't get this until a little bit into the desert area, which is the 3rd area. So, win. I need 2 more rupees. Oh, that, or 5. I'll take 5. Oh wait, okay. The goal here is to hit the bell. Also, are all the potions already unlocked? No. Wait, because I assume they're bubbling, right? So they're not unlocked. Ah, no. Okay. That's what I thought. All the bubbling ones are ones you can't get right away. I'm pretty sure even when you unlock them, they don't stop bubbling. That's a shame, because being able to do the desert section on the first pass with this would be, like, the coolest way to revisit it. So I wish you could. But no, that foils that experiment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every time you start here. That went through. I'm pretty sure there's just no hitbox on it until you go to the surface. Like, I'm so confident that's what's happening here. And we tried it before, but like, I like launched a pumpkin at it, and I'm like 90% sure it did hit, but without a hitbox, it didn't. Yeah, that's okay. That's just not working. That was a clean hit. So there's like is not a hitbox this early. Even though Gully does tease it. I want it too. Don't tease it if I can't go there. Such a shame. Whee! Okay. Now we go. It's fine. We did our best. Yeah. Welcome to everyone tuning in, by the way. This is quite speedy, and I'm quite glad. Our next upgrade isn't until we get the slingshot, which is soon. But we can just immediately upgrade to the scatter shot. Yes. Which I am looking forward to. The very first time you do it, it has a suspenseful dive. Which is kind of cool, honestly. First time going in. Yay. Green for green. Ooh. Hey, Level 1 area. The forest area. Daring today, aren't we? Bink. It was too quiet. That's the gyro reset noise. You've arrived. Awesome. Well, so far, two things are different from first playthrough. One, better, different aesthetic shield. Two. Oh. That's not different. That usually wouldn't kill. Because Skyward Strikes typically do half damage from your normal sword. But currently it does 4 times the damage. So it's 8 times more powerful than it should be. Okay, yeah, you still have to target. Also, I'm pretty sure you can just... Wait. You can literally just kill by doing that center beam. Oh, not a wrong way beam. Yay. Pretty sure you want to go to this thing. Don't actually want to take damage. Hit the funny seal. It's not cursed or anything. It's not a problem. Not at all. Poke. Less fulfilling than a strike. Oh. But just a little Zappa sacred energy. Goes a long way. It's like a nutritional boost. Don't explain anything. Because I wasn't listening anyways. I know how to press the button and then look with the button. Imprison fight without being imprisoned. Just go fast. I wish I had the bug net early though. It's like the one thing. I wish there was some extra considerations for hero mode, like being able to board Beetle's airship early because you have a Skyward Strike that can hit the bell, or getting the stamina potions early because, like, you know, if it's a second playthrough, like, stamina potion would be awesome to run through things faster. Also to be able to do the desert stuff and just run through all the quicksand. I wish. I just want what I want. Chest. Second bottle. Duplicates. But it's great. TikTok. Hello, Granny. The fact that she has that bracelet on, huh? Where'd that come from? Croton. I don't mind skimming. There was once a nice window up there. Also, hey Ruru, thank you for the 5. Yeet. Yeet indeed. I appreciate it. This game is very yeet. It's just awesome. Me when I speed through the whole thing. Okay. Thank you for tutorials. That's a lot of tutorial. Oh, wait, I actually have to do it. Right. Non-optional tutorial. Beacons are good. Wow. Security system controlled through hair. Built in. What's behind there? Is a crystal. I wonder what could be in the crystal. Although time is a very funny thing, because the event that happened, that made the crystal appear, technically didn't happen in the game yet. But I guess it's every universe having its own logic on time travel. Although technically that's an event that happens later in the game, it still did happen in the past, so therefore it is there. But it's not, you know, every interpretation of time travel is different. Because some would argue it shouldn't be there because technically, you know, the event didn't happen in the past that made that crystal appear yet, with having to go back. It's all in how you view like timelines. Like there's like the Back to the Future way where changing the past, you know, just changes the future right away. But some essences of time travel is like you change the past and then creates like an alternate future. So both exist, but yeah. Very hard to explain a concept that doesn't actually make logical sense. But fantasy will always have its own versions of. So like Tears of the Kingdom's time travel is the future doesn't change until Zelda goes into the past. And then everything kind of changes to catch up at once. So that's its own version. This is its own version. I can't explain it without getting a headache. Oh, that's my shield. There we go. Oh yeah, if I just want to slaughter, I just go like that. I forgot about that move. Probably the best way. I should lean into that a bit. Got a statue. If time travel doesn't give you a headache, you aren't doing it wrong. You are doing it wrong. No, literally. Like, that's the point. It breaks the fabric of reality of understanding. I always compare it to the ant on a circuit board metaphor, where like, if an ant were to work on if an ant were to walk on a circuit board, like, you know, very complex machinery, to the ant, that circuit board is only like a series of like little bumps that it has to walk across. It'll never be able to comprehend the fact that it, you know, it powers the things that it does, like a whole PC or a TV. Like to an ant, a circuit board is just a series of bumps. And just like to people, it's like time travel is just like how we can only internalize time, which is going forward, but also like in this three-dimensional space that is incomprehensible to us. Like we can never fully comprehend it beyond, you know, what our understanding of time is, which is more of a linear thing. So, yeah. It's just interesting. Boop. Okay. Might have to turn my brain off for a few minutes now. Yippee! Okay, I got my things. I can now use an amiibo to return to the sky. That's so cool. And I will return up here. I wish I could just like jump on there and then... Sometimes it lets you bridge the gap early. But in a lot of cases like that, you actually need to sprint up the wall. It's not like other games where you're like ledge grappling. This game, you can sprint up walls and get higher. So you have to actually push things to completion. Or like other Zelda games where you just about like ledge grabbing, you could like only push it as far as you need to be able to jump off it. Yay! Best music. I don't mind shield durability because like we have 2 health bars, our shield and our life. So by the time one gets really low, the other one should be somewhat near it to justify the potion. Sorry, grasshopper. Always hit the glowing spots though. Ooh, I know what I'm doing here. Well, after we murder that tree. Plant. Oh! No, 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 no. Okay, so adding the Skyward Strike to the spin does not actually amplify the damage, which is great to know. Another gold... Wait, I feel like we got a gold skull here last time. Maybe that's intentional. I don't know. But my assumption was if you did this and powered up a strike, it did this damage of the strike, or at least added it to it. But since we didn't even kill them, it just goes to show that just gives it Skyward Strike properties without the damage buff of it. Which is, it was hard to test because in the last playthrough it was like, you know, we didn't have the amplified Skyward Strike. Because normal Bokoblins only have like 12 HP, I think. Our Skyward Strike does 16 damage. Let's actually look that up because stats. This is in the description. Red Bokoblin is 12 HP, which is usually 4 normal hits for the sword we have. Yeah, so you kill him in 3 hits. But since we have the hero mode Skyward Strike, which is 16 damage, it should be able to one-shot all these guys. But, you know. Now we know that powering up a spin attack with Skyward Strike doesn't actually boost the damage. It just gives it Skyward properties for, like, hitting Goddess Cubes. Which I did not know that. So good to know. So let's use them strictly as beams then. That kind of sucks. Kiwi. With our beefed out shield. Sorry, guy. And yeah, we have plenty of materials to get like all the upgrades we want right away. I think we just need like a very small amount of some, but we'll get that naturally by just playing, you know? Also, money's good, so. That just slaughters everything. Sideways for both, watch. Ah, come on. I didn't want to bother. Okay, so some things you get early. You can't get like whole items early though. Like, can't get that heart piece in there. I think it's a heart piece. I don't know. Oh, right. We should chase this guy through the woods. Where did you go? Next one. If you just attack out of a sprint, like any sort of sword wig, it'll just automatically do a jump attack. Mine. Kikwi. Machi equals matcha, because the Kikwis are named after teas, which is so cool. This guy has a nice matcha green to him. Zelda. And then we skim scum. Machi. Something 5 probability. And then we go pushy push. Shortcut. I do love how these woods are like a linear path the first time and then fully opens up by the time you knock all the logs down. It just feels so cohesive for like when you have to come back later. And it's more so used as an open space. It works. It's like a linear space transformed into an open one. Like this area does it the best, I think. I mean, the desert also does it well. There's like the Temple of Time area, which stays more linear, but it's like a one-time thing. But like the whole like clockwork main desert area is more non-linear too, which is nice. Volcano is more so just like a strict ascent, but it's treated differently every time, and that works for like a mountainous volcano. So I respect it. Can't roll. Think. Murder. To those who deserve it. But yeah, for now I just want to make sure I am getting all the logs. Yeah, I don't have to kill everything. Gotta go over there though. Yay, monies. Crap bird. Wait. Wait, you don't think? Oh no! Wait. Oh no, what? Wait. It did feel a little too good to be true. Oh, Jelly Blob. Even without the treasure medal, we're doing really good this playthrough. I don't think that's gonna be possible. I really wish it was though. I know they considered that. The summer rally is cool, but that's like a later one. So like I guess I respect it. Wait, do I respect it? This is a little higher. Wait. Oh, you can't do a horizontal jumping though. So I don't know. I feel like you can get close. It is too close to not try, you know? This is a little higher objectively. No, it's still kind of low. I hate that. No. No, I know I can. I mean, I don't know I can, but I feel like I can. And that's, my feeling's more important than your thought. So, logistics, you know? Guys, I don't think I'm getting it. One more. Silly science is the best science. I don't think so. Sorry. I feel like there is a way, but it's like involves some tech I don't know. Some big jump, you know, or something weird and goofy. Bit above my knowledge grade. 3 hits. Kill. Poop bird. Oh, killed. Okay. Oh, he dropped the dung on me. There's one there too. No nearby ledge though. No, the sword will still block it. But if they're far enough, then they're defenseless. Annoying. I still love the parries too much to not do them. Okay, I know I gotta find the rest of the Kiwis, but maybe they don't appear yet. I don't know. Let's find out. A bit of sequence breaking. Oh, they do appear right now. He's like, no, let me find grass. Where are you going, buddy? Trying to hide. Oh. Erla. Like Earl Grey? They're all T's. Oh, wait, maybe I can get the cues out of order. There's always a little something we can try in a different playthrough. Usually you talk to the Elder right after that first one. But I feel like we can talk to all the little guys, then the Elder? Maybe it'll change the dialogue too. I'm all for trying stuff like that. There's only 4 in total, right? We did take a silly science route. Ah. Oh, 2 arts. I can't mess around, I forgot. Ouchies. The Elder's just there. So silly. I never like saw him for this angle because usually I was just very en route. Love this. Just love it so much. You do have to technically pass the Elder though to get the final one. I was like, now that we lost, I might as well, yeah, get that. Oh, sorry, Buggy. Oh wait, no, I'm not sorry. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yay. I love Buggy. I know there's one over here. Cool. We're at like 146 rupees. Enough for some fun upgrades. As soon as we get the slingshot, I do want to go up to upgrade it right away. Because usually you can't upgrade the slingshot until after like the 3rd dungeon, because you need dusk relics, which is like the last material you can get in the game in terms of like the continuity. But we have plenty of those. Plenty, yeah. And probably seed satchels too. Pushy. Don't eat you. We are plump and cool. Okay, So one more. I believe it's just 4, right? Dropped. He was like holding it up. He got the drop plop. Yum, 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 yum. Do they appear on the map? They do. Machi, Ulu, Urla. So Earl Grey, Oolong, Matcha. There we go. I love that. And like Zelda's, the series is so good at like those naming puns. All the games do it. If it doesn't translate in English, then it does in Japanese. So it's one of those. There was like a squad of travelers in Breath of the Wild. They were named after like type of oils. So there was like sesame, olive, flaxel. Like they all had names relating to like different oils. It was kind of cool. So, those are the people you found in the canyon side where you had to like, it was like all the little like wooden raptors of the canyon. You had to like defeat the goblins there. Cooler. Also, what is that path? I feel like I didn't see this path last time. It's a something, isn't it? No, it's just okay. Thought it leads to like a little treasure. Surprised I missed it though. Happens. Does it increase the range maybe? Okay, so it does increase the range of the attack. That's what the Skyward part does. And it gives it the Skyward property, but not damage. It probably is just buffed from like spin attacks just do 50% more damage usually though. So 4 damage hits, 6 damage spin attacks. And usually Skyward Strike beams are half, so usually 2 damage, but because we're in hero mode, it does the hero mode amount of 16. And then with the endgame range. Yay. I love that. Oh, yeah, also chairs in hero mode, I forgot. These still restore life, so. 2 for 1. Oh, I was trying to get that too. Nice. Okay, without activating them, I want to see if we can get all the guys first. Oh, there's a fairy. Probably better than the potion, but you know what? We're fine. I'm actually missing out on a fairy here. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. One hit off the... What? Did we just sprint it off? Were we just going so fast? It just like... just like, too tired. I think so. There we go. Hit the money trees. Another bench there. Baby o'clock. There we go. I love how it's like a money thing. Just the insta kills are kind of nice though. 3. Oh, not the slide. I'll take all that though. That's pretty good. Gives me a second to take the rupees at least. You are... Oh, I love his face. Little parenthesis eyes. Lopsa. What would Lopsa be? Lopsa tea. I do like a Lopsa tea. Tea's so good. Lots. Hi, little guy. I'm green too. Lopsang Suchong. Okay, I never actually heard of that, so interesting. Cool. Well, that was a one-way little thing, I guess. So now we got all the Kikwis without talking to the Elder. So I want to see how it changes it. Even just like a quick nod at, oh, you found them all. That'd be cool. wish I could get this. That's probably too far though. Yeah, that just cuts out early. And it's even lower, so. One more silly science experiment. Please, for silly science. No. Silly science is more important. Is that blue? It was blue. I need blue. No. Impactful finish. Actually, no. We did enough silly science. Sorry for the backpedal. Just being realistic here. Also, the tea is it's a tea where part of the prepping is burning the leaves. Oh, okay. I mean, I've had like roasted green tea before. Is that like a hojicha? I'm saying that wrong probably. But not like, that's like a purposely burned one. Extra smoke. I do like acquired taste though, so who knows? Okay, there's no money in that tree. Yeah. Okay. Now we talk to Elder. This would be the shortcut if I had it. So we'll just see how it changed. Instant slingshot can be kind of fun. Yeah, okay. Slow cut. There's a red rupee up there. Cool. Oh. Unneeded. Hi. Everyone is safe. Problem solved. Bucha. I love bucha tea. Is that actually a tea? Others like you. You say you've met some of my people. Oh, yeah. Or no, I think that's the normal option because technically you do meet the first one first. Oh, no, he just cuts to the chase. All your other ones are well. So yeah, it skips the whole giving the quest because you did the quest. But yeah. This is like pretty much intentionally have to do to skip it because you do have to pass him deliberately to get that one. That was in its little tucked away bokoblin area. Searching for someone who's lost? Tackle his problem before he addresses yours, which is, I think, the opposite. Heading to the temple, it is dangerous, but you need a way there. Crawling with monsters, which will have a fun stunner to use against. Just all at once, it's kind of cool. It's cool if the dialogue was like adapted for that. Like that very circumstance. Bink. Oh, yay. It won't be a slingshot for long. We do have the means to upgrade it. We'll first wait till we get to a statue though. Yeah, why not? One the only basic shots will do. Something like that. And seed satchels can be kind of fun. Also, that one's based on kombucha, which is a fermented tea good for gut health. Okay, I didn't know kombucha was a tea, to be honest. I just knew it as a like really fancy drink you'd see in like the health food section. But that makes sense. I knew it was a fermented thing, just not tea. So, good to know. It used to be like really trendy a few years ago. Like they used to make like it was like kombucha sodas, and they're really good. So I'd have them once in a while. They're just yummy. Yay. Okay. Saving's lame. You know, I could do the whole thing, but like, I forgot. We do have our amiibo, and I will just use the amiibo. Okay. Speed the need. So, Zelda Loftwing amiibo, we'll just tap that on. Which, obviously, yeah, there's a statue right next to us, but if we tap that wall in the sky, we're able to go transport instantly back. So. Less for the send and more so for the return. Easy amiibo. What? Shake, 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 shake. This one's so close. Not a ride at all. And we have quite a bit of rupees now. We have... The moment I hide myself, it doesn't appear. That's not helpful. There we go. 227. I was trying to like show it, you know. Okay. So because of that, let's go and buy seed satchel. 10 extra seeds. You know, I love all. It's 100 though. Eesh. That's fine. I want to max out on the stuff that will be awesome, and this will be awesome. And then we'll go scrap shop, upgrade gear, slingshot. Oh my god, with plenty of that and enough to max it out right away. Usually wouldn't be till after the 3rd dungeon, plus a little more because you gotta do the first Silent Realm. No, we just get it. Also, I should have items to upgrade 2 seed satchels immediately. I'll just need money then. Which I think I can make some, can I? Yay! Ah, yeah. It does use a bit of skull. I don't know if I planned fully. I'm sure I'll get some from the goblins. I definitely plan on at least one. Crazy stupid amounts. Yeah. Okay, this uses other stuff. Arguably cheaper. It cuts a bit into our storages, but like from 20 to 50, I think it's more than enough. Oh. If I have the money to actually do that. Yeah, I didn't farm as many skulls as recommended because like I realized I didn't need all the satchel stuff I was initially thinking of. Because like realistically, going from 20 to 50 is such a huge change. I don't need more. It would just be for the fact of like, you know, having a crazy amount for no reason. And plus, like the point is like I still want a reason to get some stuff in the hero mode, because, yeah. I think down the road if we had extra stuff just to see how crazy we can push it, it's fine. But it's like again, if we still need some like stuff like bugs later, that's fine, because I want something to use the big bug net on. Because that will be something we'll get soon. I just need money. I believe I got a lot of extra bugs. I forgot which ones sell for the best though. What are ones that sell well that I don't really need for potion making? I'll say I only farmed enough tumbleweeds to get the big bug net, basically. And maybe like one of the bow upgrades, but it's because I want to use the big bug net in this playthrough to get some more early, so. But yeah. As intentional. Here. So I believe we can start with this. We can sell them to Stritch at nighttime. I'm pretty sure we can do this early. Ah, sleep. Yes? This does open up. Yep. I remember I was talking about this. Yeah, it's looking at bugs. We found this in like the finale stream last. And I'm like, oh yeah. Nothing Groose isn't as amazing as a bug. But they're especially amazing. Okay. My safe top sellers are sand cicadas, Eldin rollers, starry fireflies, because they're not used in the potion making. Yeah, you did put that in the document. Because it's like things like the ladybugs and a few others that are good for like the actual potion making that we need. Okay, only at night. Oh, cicadas. Oh, and roll. Almost perfect all the way across. Let's go sand cicada. 50 just for one. So that means 5 cicadas. 250. Okay, wow. That's actually a lot. Actually, the wallet fills up at 300, right? Oh my god. So despite being really perfect, I can only get up to 300. Deku Hornets, because we're just gonna get much. I wish you could sell them in bigger batches. Okay. We have 277. I wish I could sell like 10. Okay, this is unnecessary, but it's like we're gonna fill up on them. I don't know. That's just because I can. Yeah. We'll get so many Hornets. Because literally to like defeat the Hornets, you literally have to catch them. So I don't think we need that final bits of rupee. Okay. So the shops are closed. This is good. We have a nice little stuff stashed away. Cicadas are 50, rollers are 40, fireflies 30. In late game, we're getting cicadas like crazy, which is very nice. Something like that. Boop. Yeah, because sometimes they come in like clusters of, I think, up to 3. You just have to be really slow, but if you're patient, it pays off. It's like a purple rupee. Does this game have purple rupees? I don't think so. Go straight from red, which is 20, to silver, which is 100. Breath of the Wild is purple rupees, right? It's hard to remember because, like, I forget what denominations are cut out of certain games. Because all like the early mid-2000s Zelda had yellow rupees, and I forget that's not like a thing in most games. Yellow rupees are 10, and that's only like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and some of the 2D ones. But it just feels so normal to have 10. It's just like our, you know, I mean, most money denominations, at least US denominations, you have your 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s. And that's in those Zelda games, so like it makes sense. But then you remember that the 10 isn't in most of them. It's wild. Breath of the Wild does have purple? Okay. Just not yellow. That's, I don't remember all the 2D games, but last 3D game was Twilight Princess. Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
Okay.
Yay. At least this game has like very appetizing looking rupees. They're very gemmy and it looks like rock candy. As much as I like Breath of the Wild and Tears, in terms of the rupee rating, not as high. The rupee eatability scale. It's like how appetizing a rupee looks. Skyward Sword wins, then probably Wind Waker. I like the way those rupees look. Very appealing. And definitely the more like vibrant, colorful art style adds a lot to that. The watercolor style here. Either way though. It's a very funny quality. Okay, let's try to get that Beetle shop. But this time I'm curious if I can get it with my strike. Hopefully. Did I mess up? No! Maybe not no. Damn it. I mean, just getting overzealous. Okay, we wait a second. I don't want it. I think it goes away after like 15 seconds or something. Oh, it just doesn't work at all. That's why. Okay. You know, it interacts with everything, but I guess not the Skyward Strike. Oh. I was trying to, like, crawl up the ladder faster. Scatter. It's like, oh, drop back down. Don't fail that, though. I don't know, you have to wait so long to do it. I'm like, can I speed up? Cinematic mode. Normal. Cinema. Okay. Whee. I should be able to do a little buyout. Or maybe a big buyout. Does the pumpkin throwing work now, or is there only specific items that can hit it? That's such a good test. I feel like we should test it. 50 rupees. Yes, yes. Yay.
Thank you.
More wallet first. Yes. Because then if I want to sell stuff, yeah, I'll be best. Pouch. That's 300. I can't sell stuff for it, but in the meantime, we're not using it, so. Yeah, since we're not using it, I'm not gonna get it. I think that's a pretty fair point. Because even having a seed satchel that's this maxed out is just crazy. So technically we could get it because we could sell some more bugs, but I'm just gonna wait till we have actually something to put in it. I think that just makes more sense. Okay. So with that, oh, upgrade the bug net, which is gonna require money. We're at 32. So maybe I might as well just sell more bugs, right? Because then more stuff might be able to get bought from Beetle, and then we just kind of go for that. Let's try this. 1 blue. Oh, whoa. 3 blues and green. Big monies. Also, the Twilight Princess, the heart containers is your favorite. Like cut gems and iridescent. They are really nice. Oh my god. It just has so much depth to it. Like sometimes the heart containers look kind of like, it's like that stained glass appeal. I don't know, just really cool. Okay. We will have to reroll the night if the items suck. Okay, let's get a loose count. Cicadas I can safely sell like 5 more. Same with rollers. I'm fine with parting at least 5 of each. Oh wait, what was my firefly count? And maybe fireflies too. These sell for a decent bit. We can hold 600 now. So, void my last point aside. Maybe I might just buy the pouch just to have it, and then I'll just refresh the stock. Because I'm pretty sure with Beetle's item shop, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, same things. It's awesome. With Beetle's item shop, I'm pretty sure there's no like story requirement to get the next drops in there. It just, you have to buy out the last thing. So I'm pretty sure even the late game stuff will still appear there early. 5. And I got hide rupee count. See more bugs. And then we'll sell roller. 5. 200 because they're 40 a pop. 4. We can hold 600. You know what? Okay. This seems crazy, but actually it's not because we get them so fast. Hornets. Might as well. There's going to be a bunch of hornets coming up. Let's just get some money, you know? I think that's actually a pretty fair point. Yeah. There we go. You know, the point of this playthrough is to utilize the stuff that makes hero mode different. And this is the only Zelda hero mode where stuff carries over from your main save. So let's let our materials do the work. And it's gonna be kind of awesome. We're just funding everything. sorry, I forgot that though. You'd think on the second playthrough. Second in a row. Okay, so buying things. Let's try that beetle thing though. So I am gonna try to lob a pumpkin at the bell. Gives us time to be silly. All the time we saved by skipping cutscenes, we can do the silly science. It really is the best science. Yes. Video game science is the fun science, so that's why we like it. You have a pot. Oh, he's like, ow. Surprised I landed that. The spot for pumpkin was like over here though, so it is gonna be a hard one. That sucks. That is certainly a way to break them. Problem is, I'm not trying to break them. Maybe like... How did we do that last time? Oh, there was a... Right. I feel like I remember now. There's a way to walk it up. That was the... I think we just missed it. It was off that ledge. It just took me a little. I'm pretty sure anytime you re-enter Skyloft, Beetle always respawns in the same area, which is like kind of by the launching platform we met Groose. I think that's a staple, right? Yep, always right there. I feel like I had to sneeze for like 2 minutes straight. I'm just waiting for it to come. Yeah. Spring has sprung. Allergies have too. Okay, so I don't remember specifically which way. Maybe up there might be better, but let's just kind of chase it. I like how there just is ramps. It's wheelchair accessible. I didn't have to climb. Or, I guess some of those were stairs. It's non-climb accessible. That's good. Should be expected. Oh yeah, that certainly does not work. That was the most surefire I ever got it, which I'm so glad I did, because that would have taken like another 2 minutes. Okay, so we now know for sure that that does not work at all. It just phases right through. So there was a theory that the beginning of the game spell like does not have a hitbox to things because it doesn't want you going to the ship early. But now I can confirm that just like the objects that you have early game are not compatible to hit the bell. So it's not about the beginning of the game having a different hitbox rule. It is strictly pumpkins, and Skyward Strike does not do it because we clearly hit it both times and it didn't work. So that's like awesome to know. I'm like really glad actually. Silly science, pumpkin science. So this hero mode playthrough was kind of to answer questions like that, and now we are, because a lot more of the focus is directed towards it. Extra wallet. Yeah, leave no rupee behind. 100 money, that's fine. We have plenty money. They're going 900.
Thank you.
I love that. And then, oh, just the one upgrade. That's fine. Yay, might as well. Okay. I said I wouldn't, but we have it. I guess if I was feeling crazy, I would upgrade the, or get another seed satchel. I just don't think I need to. We do get that one from a goddess cube chest, I think, in the Eldin area. So maybe we'll choose to upgrade that if we want, but I don't know. we just go for this?
Oh!
Honestly, might as well. Because, yeah, Beetle Shop, as far as I understand, there's not like, you know, story requirements to unlock new things. It's just him putting out the next item of stock
Thank you!
when there's a spot for it. And I think it's always 100 for a rupee, 300 for pouch. Oh, I lied. It's supply and demand. Not for the wallet, though. That's 1,000. That's 800.
Oh!
Okay. So with the final 100 rupees, let's upgrade the net. See, I did this good. Oh, see, a pouch slot good because of the bottles. And I do want to have a lot of bottles. Also the medals. With the heart medal in this game, well, in the last playthrough, it just made hearts appear more frequently. But in hero mode, it just starts making hearts appear in general, because they don't. I think with one medal, it makes it appear at like half the rate. 2 medals at the normal drop rate of like normal mode. So that's something. So if 2 slots are reserved for heart medals, it makes it so hearts appear like normal mode. I don't know, maybe I'll just rely into potions though. Alright, he's just gonna say the stock update, which we already know. Okay. And yep, 3 tumbleweeds, 2 flowers, and a crystal. Easy. My final 100 rupees. That actually worked perfect. Got stuff very early. And so we have it. That's and yeah, that would need tumbleweeds, so we couldn't do that until like a little bit into the desert. But now we have it a little bit into this first area, which let me rearrange my pouch. Just for the sake of doing it, because it's fun. Both potions. It just looks more like potion area, shield. Might as well. I don't know, making a bit of order to it. I do like, usually shield on the top, but because of our symmetry. And the 3rd bottle comes pretty soon, so that can be bottles, slot, shield, and then maybe another ammo thing later. That next one's there. Why, Link? Okay, it's awesome. So in the first go, we just had the upgraded Skyward Strike and the better shield. After just a small trip, we have a fully upgraded Seed Satchel, fully upgraded Bug Net, fully upgraded Scatter Shot. All things we literally could not have on a first playthrough. I mean, with Seed Satchel, I think you could at least have the first one by now. So like medium one, I think. But you usually don't because the drop rate is so bad for getting the parts for it. Okay. And because we're extra speed, we tap our amiibo again and go to Faron. This has been really fun. Thank you to everyone who's been here. Yeah, just seeing what else we can do early, and it's a breeze. I love this. Scatter. We couldn't have that. No, like everything we're gonna utilize, like the coolest potential. One more's fine. Yay. Final wood section. Realizing we're only like an hour and a half into the stream. Oh. Hello. Usually I'm like, I just have the bazaar unlocked by now, maybe. If I'm lucky. Okay. Love it. And then oh. Where'd they go? Did it? Oh, the second scatter does that. My bad. I meant to bug him, but whoops. It's okay. That won't be the only one. Oh, yay, CDs. And while we have the big nut this early, birds of a feather. birds for the feather. Oh, this is a 2-in-1 moment. 2-in-1, okay. Thank you, big version. Scatter. Off the edge. Oh, little bounce. He got scared. Oh, got him. I think the scatter really helped there. And then for a weapon. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Not playing out the way I thought for those. Dead. Oh, right, because if the sword hits, it doesn't do the skyward thing properly. I have to get very used to that. So, at least you're always replenishing ammo here. Can you go down? Yay. Can I talk? Oh, I can. What's a face you know? I will take a look. Actually, we'll just hit it first. Ask questions later. Okay. This I will have to do the joust, though. Sadly, it doesn't actually add damage with the slingshot. But you can scatter those off. You know, I try my best. Jostle it. No. Jostle. No. Jostle. Jostle. This is bad. Jostle. Keep getting the No, down. Watch. Down. Down. Come. There we go. Okay. That was bad. That could have been more so. But it almost was, so. Win. Spiky. So unthreatening. Buggy, buggy. CDC. Cut their heads off. Fine for me. You get it right in time, you never have to like swing. Yeah. I love this speed play. Money. It's always red ruby, sometimes a blue. We can just one-shot the gold ones. Before your tutorial even goes off. What can I say? Usually he like talks to you first in his dialogue, maybe. Worldly thing shout out. Mr. Lee. All right. Speed, speed, speed. It's what we need. And just one right there too. It like litters them at first and it's like, oh, there's gonna be so many of these goddess cubes. Which there are, but like they really just put two next to each other. Oh, it carried the property into it. Awesome. Also, when you talk to the Goron, if you refuse to help him, when you talk to him, he'll give you Hornet Lara to try to like bribe you a bit. Aw. I wouldn't have done that, but that's kind of cool. I wouldn't have thought to do it, rather. I dig and appreciate that. We have big net early. We do big net things, like big catch. Yeah. One's fine. With the small one, I would have missed. I did miss some material. It's okay. But that is cool. Cool knowledge. But I didn't miss that, though. Shoot the gems from a lot of these gem doors. Which a lot of temples have them. You get rupees. Only once, though. That one's only applicable once, because, well. The door opens sesames. Yay. It lets you skip that? Sorry, I just had to see what was possible. I just hit minus. And like skipped. It's like, it wasn't prepared. You can skip like anything. That's crazy. Screw cinematics. I'm my own cinema. Roll. Oh. Wait. Scatter. That was a pretty cool shotgun blast. Yep, you do it right at the end. Bye. I wonder if I can, one of them's gotta hit it, right? Definitely the point. I was trying to Skyward Strike target it. No. No, okay. I figured. What's up? I didn't even realize an Amber Relic there. Oh wait, maybe actually. I think the other one was a no, but the space is so small. Is that the? It's not letting me pop it out earlier. Yeah, that's the word. Oops, didn't mean that. Yeah, that's. Oh, I got it. Oh, the extra, I think, spread of the attack. That's cool. I know you can get that. Nor did I really know I was there, to be fully honest. Me when I engage in too much screen time. My eyes fall off. What the? I don't remember these seeds here. Dazed and confused. What the? Camera. That does numbers. Oh. We got the seed noise is the same as getting like a cool item. I thought I could wall him off. Come on, let me scatter and do something. One day. One day I'll be able to. And I guess you wouldn't have been able to get that easily. There's like an Amber Relic somewhere. I don't remember. Oh yeah, it appeared there, but I didn't get it. I don't know why. It's fine. I forget Amber Relics sometimes are like situational spawns, or like random a bit. I don't think there's anything else I can choose though. Dead. And get some grass in there, why not? Green. Like hiding you into it. Forget how pretty this dungeon is. It's nice. I love its like blue hue mixed in with like, you know, the trace bits of foliage. And then like the glowing mushroom too. It's very pretty. I totally missed, but scatter makes it so you don't sometimes. I did wish I added like a few more pellets to it, because well, I just like scatter. Bye, idiot. Fun. You know what? What's stopping me from just going straight across? Wait, with the better Skyward Strike, I may not able to cut the net. No, I just want to cut the net. Can I not do that? It's like it keeps targeting my attacks to him directly. It's doing like an auto lock on, which is breaking my intention here. Yeah. Anytime I do this spin. just trying to cup the net. No, it like doesn't respond to that. Wait, both? Come on, I'm trying to like get both sometimes. Sometimes the scatter shot's scattering. I want to go up there just because it's funny. For the sole sake of being funny. Silly science. No! I'm not silly enough. I wonder if I can. I feel like that would just be sillying. Okay, that's... Let's give it one more go. But like, actually, that's like lining up, you know? I don't know. Ah! Ow! Not in hero mode, I shouldn't do that. Can I like stop it? I don't know. I can. That's funny. It's like, why not? Not like that was important. I went with the chest, I kind of have to go back, so. Oh, wait. Oh! And not. Okay, well that... that was cool for like a second there. And then slow swim. Until you get fast swim, it's painfully slow. Pardon? That's not something I've seen before. Was it like tilting the control stick a certain way? I never seen that where I just launch backwards. Very bizarre. Okay, and I was just like off center, so. Okay. Cut. And for this, I think I can just, that's a kill. That is a big kill. Usually you cannot do that because the damage of those are so weak. But again, 8 times stronger. Doesn't mean a lot. I love the roll through the web. Any of those cool little interactions like skip scop a bit makes it fun. It's like gameplay tech. It's just utilizing your mobility to the fullest. Link can't get stuck. Stuff. Yeah, beacons or something. I'm totally gonna use beacons. It's making me do that. Okay. Run. Okay, we still have 2 potions. I think Ghirahim's gonna be a little tough. Other than that, I think we're fine. Oh! Almost lost the potion there. Okay, that parry didn't do anything. It's like kind of wait for him to. I don't know. Oh wow, that could have been bad. I had to like time that perfectly, which I did. Nice. Kind of awesome. Yay. Are you gonna let him steal my sword for the funnies? Honestly, I should. Again, I gotta do things I forgot to do. But sometimes I just need to be reminded. And I appreciate the reminder. So, it will be funny. We'll just rely off our parry skills. Oh, yeah, this always was here, just he can't interact with it yet. That's for later. Yay. Also, yeah. Love the foresty vibe with the occasional worm hues. It is nice. Not even much in this room, because it's like, it is very cool toned. But like, there's like those certain elements where it is, and it's like, when it does, it has a nice contrast. Okay. In case I wasn't confident in my accuracy. Oh. I'll say like the dungeon item, the Beetle, you know, is a nice color contrast to the rest of the dungeon. So it like sticks out from everything. When we get it, of course. And like, you like the spider. Oh! We don't play around. We don't play around here. It's fine. Perfect time to waste that, I guess. These still mess me up a lot. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been better. 3, 4. Let's jam. Yay. Yeet. Yay. Okay. As we just repair the shield, it's like, oh, little tick. Yeah. And we go zoom. Oh, too much zoom. Slow down the zoom by 8%. Oh, on there? No? Okay. Look at those convenient vines. I made the reference before, but the little masks on the wall look like the things from Silk Song. They're partially obscured. It's like that one crest or whatever. I forgot the whole... I forgot a lot of the proper nouns from that game, but it looks like that one crest from the game, so... Me, when I forget like a game lore thing, it's like, I forgot the proper noun. Like, I'm sorry. Just too many terms to recognize. The fantasy elements. Yes, I will let Graham Cracker steal my sword for the funnies. Graham Cracker is one of my favorite Zelda villains. Sometimes it's like too inaccurate. So is there a way to quick charge? I don't think so. With the bow and arrow, you can like quick charge your bow. I don't think that's the thing for slingshot. No, it's not. Spinny. Oh, you can do that though. Also, if you're low on seeds. Some of the statues spit seeds. That's like a thing in this game. Like, roll into every like statue because some of them do give you things. This time it was a nice theme drop. Okay. I wonder how many it'll take to kill. Just Skyward Strike charges. They do 8 times the damage, so. Oh! They do 8 times the damage as a sword strike. Oh, sorry, 4 times the damage of a sword strike, 8 times our current Skyward Strike, or what it would be. So yeah, it's pretty powerful. I forgot it does work on the bosses. And wow. Beetle, my favorite bug. Just after getting the bug nut, we catch the best bug of them all. Still love how Beetle's the first item you get in the game and also a merchant in the game. They will fight for the namesake. Oh! Wait, I don't think we can upgrade this one right away. Sorry, I thought we could, but I'm pretty sure the Beetle's unupgradable until you get the Hook Beetle. Because that's an in-game upgrade. It's not like one that, yeah. Because I do remember that from our last playthrough. We weren't able to upgrade this, or even see any upgrades until we got the story upgrade first. But as soon as we get the Hook Beetle, then we can upgrade it right away. I wish we could. It's like one of the only upgrades you can't because there's like a mandatory next step. Such a unique item though. Again, I love all Zelda games, especially a lot of the ones in this era. Your first dungeon item is such a unique one. Or like some dungeon items are just like, you got the bow or the hook shot. But the first dungeon item is like one that's like so unique to the game and utilized very well throughout. Or at least that's the unique part. But in this game's case, this item's used so much throughout the game, and it's really unique to the series. So best of both worlds. You did not block that. Trust it. I wonder if I can, instead of doing the Beetle in there, to explain what I'm doing, there is a button in there. Okay, I'm gonna be a little annoying about this. No, that's too far for the scatter shot to reach. Maybe a microscopic chance, but that's gonna burn ammo. I feel like not impossible, but yeah, we tried. Okay. And then we find the actual entrance. I know it's in here. There's a few chasms where you can get a few things, but it's all rupee based. So the heart piece that we got was like one of the only ones in dungeons. It's not the consistent pattern. It's like some dungeons have one, some dungeons don't. Yeah. I do like when the collectible in the dungeon's consistent, because like I believe Twilight Princess is 2 heart pieces per dungeon, and I think Wind Waker's 2 sea charts per dungeon. I think there's a pattern with them. I'm not 100%. I think we made better note of it when we did that playthrough last year. I just can't like recite it right now. I think I can get this. Oh, we did. Okay. I forget. Sometimes it really is that simple. Also, yeah, the Beetle can ring the bell to summon Beetle, who happens to love his horned Colossus Beetle. It's so self-indulgent. Ah! Ah! Bye-bye. That was scary. It's fine, it's fine. We'll just go pop box down. Is that box important? I think so. Clink. Maybe it's just that one. We'll still try the other box. I think that's just a breaky one. That is a breaky box. Do I even need a breaky, the breaky box? Yeah, there's not a... It's too sturdy for us. Very interesting how you get a range item in this game and then instantly just a better range item. Not for everything. Beetle can't stun, but it's like funny because usually like the range items are more spaced out. There we go. Find that perfect position. The shrine in general is really cute, actually. It is. It's... I guess it would be comfy without the monsters. And, the glowiness of the mushrooms. I too want glowy mushrooms for my lights. I actually do have mushroom lights in my room. Wait a second. I'm like, why is this hanging close to home? I have like a little strand of like little red mushroom lights. It's like wrapped around my bookshelf to kind of be like aesthetic and vibey. So yeah, it is true to nature. Mushrooms make good light. So yeah, dungeon, shrine, whatever you want to call it. I remember in like the promos for Breath of the Wild, the developers were like, yeah, the game has like over 100 dungeons. And we're like, whoa. Little did we know that their definition of dungeon just meant shrine. It's funny. Wait, I feel like... Oh! Okay, so I feel like these are possible without the Beetle. I shocked myself. Maybe that one in the center room was possible too. It really had me like second guessing that. I'm like, wait a second, maybe we could have done with the slingshot. And I feel like it's mathematically not possible with the normal slingshot because they made sure the arc couldn't hit it because it wants you to use the Beetle there. But with the scatter shots, since it's so random, some are hitting higher, some hit lower. I feel like that does break a lot of the interactions, so you actually can use it. So that is cool that we're doing that because we couldn't do that in the first playthrough. That's a shame. How awesome. Okay. That's not awesome either, but ow. Neither is that. Cool. Oh, so yeah. I do like my little room lights and everything. Aesthetics are awesome. So I praise, you know, aesthetics in spaces like this too. Ow. It's only funny because in my room I have two giant light boxes for my green screen. Because without light boxes, your green screen will start getting like really fuzzy behind you and like won't actually work properly. So I literally have like two big light boxes here and like two soft ones, like kind of in the center of my desk. Because if I don't have that, the green screen is just not going to work. It has to have such an equal balance of light because the green behind me has to be all one perfect color. So it's good for streaming, but it does take up that bit of space. So I'm not streaming, I have like very vibey, colorful lights, which don't work on stream. So that's how it is. I'm hungry. Yum. Okay, but I got my thingy. These boxes are pretty good, actually. I'm not in dire need for money, but oh, I know you can go up there. That's cool. Money, nonetheless. Bam. Money grab. 33. I'm just kind of doing things. Oh yeah, I do have the key for his room. I could Beetle him or killing, which would be harder. Oh, Jelly Blob. Where is the Jelly Blob? I definitely got it. Oh, there it is. I actually didn't see it. I just kind of luckily walked into it. Of course, they put the hard ones down here. De-incentivize you going here. There we go. That's a lot of... Wait. No, I'll be fine. So untack through the middle. I should probably start them up. I don't need all of them. There's a fairy, which we were down a heart, so. Oh wait, and we were down a bottle. Could have been handy, gonna be honest. I wasn't thinking of it. I'm trying to do it just with this. Just seeds. I'm trying to do it without, yeah. No, I can get it. I just have to time it better. Center it. The trigger is such a stupid range. How about this? What if we just jump off? Like that, yeah. Oh my god, that worked. That was so preemptive. Because the trigger radius was like as soon as he crossed the line to like touch the rope. So I'm like, well, if I back off and then you know, restart the Skyward track and try to do it, it was too slow. But if I do it mid-jump and then just hope his mouth opens the right way. I had no idea, but I'm happy that worked. Wow. I'm very happy with that. Also, I think there's a guy coming up. There is a guy coming up. Stab. Stab wood. That works. Bye. Perry King. Yeah. No money though? Usually there's like always a red ruby from that. Slayed the Hydra. Ah, missed it. Gotta get him with the right parts. So Scattershot was able to cheese some things, which is cool. I don't think there's like any new enemy placement in hero mode. At least I wasn't able to tell. All right. Wait a second. I feel like it's killable. Yes, okay. And the loot drops properly. That's awesome, actually. And the better Skyward Strike makes that just really awesome. Wait, can I? Too tall, right? Yeah, too tall. Let's just confuse him out a bit. Just so he starts getting aggroed. Good, be mad. That's the only problem. The scatter gets too scattery. I might just save that for later. Just so he like gets. I thought I would, I don't know, grapple. That's too far, though. By a little bit. A little too much. I guess we shake him off, right? No. Oh, no, I forgot. Jostle! I'm definitely jostling him. No, no, I'm definitely jostling. Jostle, jostle, jostle. There we go. It's two jostles. But they only work when you're so... No, up. I promise it's harder than it looks. Okay, we did it. So you need two jostles, but they have to be close for the jostle to work. It's like where the rope is most buoyant. Boing-a-loing. Also, yeah, I read your message in chat with the spiders just being very pretty. Just as I was murdering one of the spiders, and I'm like, oh, look how cute they are. Falls into the pit. I'm like, yeah. Whoops. Nothing can actually be with the temple. They match it so well. It's those like few enemies that like contrast like the color palette of the dungeon. I think that is cool. Uppies. And then, yeah, this will be a little easier to hit. Just a little. Ah! Okay, thank you. Thank you, nice, generous hitbox. Oh, wow, it was almost actually not a hit. Could have sucked. The more you yell, the more it kind of course corrects. I wish everything worked that way. Instead, we get the letter H. Cool. H for hell yeah, we did it. Okay, and a second trip across, please. I guess you could have taken the... No, the ropes would have taken longer. Either 3 swinging ropes or 1 long rope. So I'm good at the balance now. Full send. H. Oh, I see you, H. Oh, wait. Putting my intention to the controller is harder. Got it. Now we hope we don't die against Ghirahim. Max life, only 1 restoring potion. It's like 10 hearts. He does double damage though, so I don't know if his normal hearts that he does is 1 or 2. That'll drastically change how much of a buffer we have. But okay, it's a parry fight. We just parry. We watched this one out. I love this guy. Look who it is. Hey. Was not torn to pieces. I'm just a guy. I won't be any threat to him. He'll just keep underestimating me until it's too late. Plucked Her Majesty from her perch in the clouds. I love how it kind of makes a bird pun about it. Because yeah, a lot of birds in this game. It was their perch. The Demon Lord. With the hair flip in there too, as he reveals his title. This man truly is the greatest. Draw your sword. He's just worry free. Servant of the goddess. That's the first time Impa's mentioned, I'm pretty sure. We're like, who are we talking about? Really? Are you outraged? Couldn't tell. The most obvious man. Can't take it all out. Oh. Let's have a funny little fight. Yeah. The little hand trickle he does after too. An absolute diva. I'm ready. I'm not, but I'm ready. Okay, first, you want a little gift? You seem to underestimate me, so maybe you could do better with the sword. Wait. No, like, take it. Take it, it's yours. Cool sword, right? It is cool. As long as you telegraph your attacks, like the novice you are. Oh. Just toss it? Or you want it back? Okay. I guess I'll get the slingshot. Pew, pew. And he throws it too? I did not expect that. I don't know any of these moves. Oh, okay, the parry's knocking out. Interesting. Very cool. Not even going after me. I just want him to do the throw. Throw it. I missed. No! I have to get the throw. There's pride in that. Oh, get it. Nice. Okay. Never again. That was interesting. I had no idea any of those moves. He does dodge beams, that's right. The beam damage does not stack. I thought I did that well. Shield is gonna break soon, I know. In case it does break, I'll reload the fight, because like I don't want to lose that, you know? Maybe it's just worth it to do it now, but in case I mess up. At the start of the sword phase, I'll drink the potion. So I'm pretty sure the sword phase he does 4 hearts, I'm gonna assume. I'm making a big assumption there. Come on. I have to like move faster. Yes. Okay. I'm just scared. My hands are sweating quite a bit. Nice. Okay. I probably only get like 1 fail safe, honestly. That was timing based. Oh, that went whatever which way. Charge again? Nice. Okay. You have to do it like a little late because he kind of goes past you at first. And then don't mess that up. I don't really get any benefit. This fight plays out just like I would in normal mode. Can't use Skyward Strikes, can't use my items. There it is. Okay. Oh, pouch. Probably 1 more. Spin it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, all the beams don't connect, I don't think. But it does get it early. And also, I think if he licks the blade, he licks the blade if he hits you. Okay. Because he's just showing off. He's being a freaky guy. Oh, there we go. Look, he's in like a defensive riposte at first. It's like, no, we're not falling for that. Oh, I did do good. But the sword's the only reason. It's not even powered up yet. Too long teasing and toying. So you'll have to go too. We bought time. The first boss isn't even to like defeat a boss, it's just to buy Zelda a little bit of time. Yeah. It's like the type of heart that would like, I don't know. It looks just like a basic recovery heart, just like with like gold cage wrapped around it. Some are more cool, like more like stained glassy kind of ones. The Twilight Princess one had a really unique, like, you know, inner part. This one's just like a beefed up recovery heart with a gold trim. But yay! For living, because living is awesome. We actually utilized our potions, which was very needed. Awesome. Damn, I feel like it takes so long to usually get this far, but we did it in like not even 2.5 hours. Oh man. I'm gonna use the restroom though. My hands are actually sweating pretty bad, which is crazy. I think I was nervous. So yeah, give me like 3 minutes maybe, around there. 1 second, let me put on my restroom break thing. My little, I have a little stream deck where like I usually put my overlays up, and it's not working right now. Break. There it is. Just so people know why I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. So, for a stream watcher, obviously we'll have Blanc. Keep it entertained. He has the skills to beat the game right now. So that's why he doesn't get the Joy-Cons. So I'll be right back. Let me put it on break mode, and yeah, give me like 3-ish minutes. So then we'll do a lot more. So. I'm back. Hello. Okay. Hi. Oh, I'm knocking everything over. But it's fine. We turn that off. We get my sound back. Is the Switch 2 worth the buy? It really depends, honestly. I just got it because it's like, well, I'm gonna need it eventually. Which on release there was the cool updates for Tears and Breath of the Wild. I got some cool little new features, so I got it for that. And Nintendo consoles never drop in price, so just kind of like get it whenever. That's my thought process. Oops, sorry. But you can do whatever. If there's something you want to play, then get it. That's kind of my main consensus. That's everyone with Pokopia right now, so. Which is very fun. I did get it, but I feel like I don't have the time to spend to play that game. Because there's just so much to it. It's like Animal Crossing works so well because of the era that the game came out in, but I don't have the type of free time to play Pokopia, despite how amazing of a game it is. Birdies. Hylia. You go skip Scop, but first. Oh wait, fairies, yeah. I'd actually just keep these for a bit. Oh yeah. I think water is good in the game exactly once. Wait, no, do you use base water for anything in the game? I don't think so, do you? I want to see. Do you get the sacred? Oh, you can't get sacred water yet. I know you need to get sacred water at some point, but it doesn't work right now. Probably because if you could get it here right now, it would sequence break a whole part of the game. So that I can understand. Oh, yeah, actually came in helpful. Fairies can be caught with the bug net? Wait, I think I've heard of this but never did it before. Next one, okay. I wish I could have like restarted that. Okay, again, things to keep mental notes of. I will try the next one with the bug net. I love how all birds have like an internal radar of when one bird gets spooked, they all leave. Even one's like all the way across from there. Oh, I was like, might as well, right? Yay. Also, you play handheld, so you're waiting for hopefully a Switch Lite too. Could be kind of nice. Because it typically is the cheaper option. Set up for Eldin. I got the goddess cube behind there, right? My mind's blanking, but did I get the goddess cube? Wait. My mind is very much blanking right now. I got the goddess cube, right? Maybe just getting like so many things. It's like I was so focused on the fairies. I'm like, we'll just say I did. We have to go back there eventually later in the game. Why am I? It must just happened like mentally. Just like, okay, I got the cube. Sky mode. Perplexed by the, oh yeah, fairies can be caught with the bug net, which we will do. I'm sure we'll find another fairy soon. I didn't get the cube. Oh my god. What is that cube? Is it anything important? In this playthrough, I'm not too worried about getting. Oh wait, but I have 3. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. I must have, right? Yeah, I must have. Yeah, it's only 3. So I had to have. Okay. Maybe it was at a time I didn't even remember. It's fine. The numbers don't lie. So 2 there, 1 there. We won't get like every cube as soon as we unlock it, like we were in the last playthrough. I don't mind waiting a bit if it's like not important, you know? Come on. And then purple, purple, purple. Why is it so far? No, he hates me. Yeah, we got it. First go. That's awesome. Right on. Okay, I'm happy with that. First time charm. Just satisfying. Money. We have tons of room to hold it now. It's not like I had to get the walled upgrade first. Oops. Tell us for my phone overlay. So my stream deck is not working. Usually I like hide my money count so then I can like show you guys. I have 458. We probably could have done some pumpkin lining stuff early, but no need, because like the goal is efficiency, so I kind of want to do everything in ways where I can at least get 2 things done at once. 2 birds, 1 stone. Because birds in this game. Pouch! Yay! Oh, is he checked in correctly? That's okay. Because I was probably like walking past it a bit and then like, I mean, yeah, it happens. Since I thought I checked the spot that it would have happened, but I've done the same thing. I had that stream deck for what, 5 years? More like 6 or 7, honestly. It was like 2018 or 19 I got it. So yeah, that would be. Or 7 or 8. You know, in that ballpark. It's a long time. And it works, it just sometimes the software doesn't properly read it. Because like it's responsive, but just not to the streaming software. And there's like a 1 in 10 chance when I start a stream, it just like loses its electronic or whatever communicative properties. I don't know. I'm not a tech wizard. That chandelier's a little sad. I'll help. The fact that it falls straight is crazy because it's like looping back and forth and then it's just like plop. You'd expect it to like swing and then fall off like mid-swing. It breaks the laws of physics. Only because it just wanted to break the table. Actually, it doesn't. No. Sorry. Pum and Ken. I gotta repay the cost. Technically do have a lot of money, but deliver some soup. I have to lose a fairy. Blah. Oh, the fairy's in the shot. That's kind of funny. Gotta take the soup to him. Less than 5 minutes. You know what? This time I don't mind taking some time-saving risks. But I mean, save a minute, but potentially lose a lot more. Because 5 minutes to go there, that's a lot of time. Do you think I can get that too? That and then there? I think I can. Because I believe in myself. Just enough. Also, how long will I be streaming for? We usually go for at least 4 hours. We're 2.5 hours in, so we got some time. I was kind of loosely thinking we can get some good progress in Eldin today. If this is a normal series, I probably would have ended after the dungeon, the one we just did, but no, speed play. So the question is, how far into Eldin will we get? I guess we shall see. This has been a lot of fun, so thank you everyone for joining. Yay. Another one. Oh my god. 8 hearts right away. It's just so good for this mode. So 1 in the dungeon, 1 in the forest, 1 from the chandelier, 1 from a goddess cube. That's like really good. Probably could have taken a slipstream. It's fine. Love having life early. I feel like we're even close to having that life medal, which is crazy. Big life, big early. What color is that? Silver? Hey, what? What's a silver rupee doing there? No, get back. I've never seen a silver rupee on that. Did they just fly above Skyloft only? What are you doing? That's so bizarre. Above the bizarre too. Okay, I cannot catch up. Is it no! No, 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 no! No, you stupid bird! What is that? I had no idea. That's crazy. Oh wait, distraction! No! Wait, the soup! The pumpkin soup! No, don't forget about pumpkin soup! It was sent by the pumpkin people to distract me. I'm on a timer. No, 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 no. Oh! No, I meant to go there! Sparring hole! No! No, 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 no! Go, go, go! I should have just flown to the sparring hole. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Just don't lose energy. Make the most of it. I don't think there's any fruits down here. Please. No, not up the door. Are we safe? Are we cooked? Run! You smell something, yes! Please, it's not cold, right? Usually when things are cold, they don't smell as robust. So maybe, yeah. So you wouldn't have been able to sense it. There we go. The 5 minutes were generous. I'm sorry, I was so perplexed by the fact that a bird had a silver rupee. Maybe just only above Skyloft or something. Okay, first part of the deed done. Bing. I'm unstoppable. Dodge. Cool. ADHD link struggles. That's the best I got here. My struggles. Oh well. Soup is delivered. And I think later, maybe after the 3rd dungeon, like most things in the game, that's when we can follow up with that. So let's put the thingy in the thingy and go to the next area. Or maybe there's things to buy? I don't remember. Not yet. I know he's gonna tell. Oh wait, yeah, shield. And we are at Iron Shield. 100 rupees, sure thing. Funny little guy. And then this feels so extra. 10 seeds, 20. I don't care. Give me stuff. I don't want to go to the forest to restock, but I do want to use them for Eldin. I'll put the camera back. 1 second. Upgrade gear. 339 rupees. Okay. I was gonna use some skulls, but I think that's fine. I hope the final tier doesn't use that stuff. So theoretically, you can get the upgrade a little bit into the Eldin, because the ore's pretty common. But again, it's probably a matter of not having this stuff, because the drop rate is just not good. Okay, we'll see. Please, please, please. Oh, no! Are we actually just 3 short? Or what? A single claw short. Wait, so does that mean... So what's the earliest we can do that upgrade then, technically speaking? It was 1. I thought I would have gotten, you know, an extra one by now. So this, yeah, this requires you to go to the desert. So we'll still have it earlier than normal. It just, we'll have to get a single claw first, which You know what? I think that's even doable tonight. Before we go too far into this. Let's go put that in. Put that there. Keys in the waterfall cave, honestly. I think I just might. I do need to make a night anyways, so. Sorry, guy. There we go. Sleep in a bed. 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh, wait, there's that thing where you strike the gravestone, right? Do I have to wait to put the tablet in and do that? That I don't know. Oh, yeah. I was gonna farm Heath in the waterfall cave. Yeah, late game, but then they stopped spawning after the Skyloft, the Silent Realm. Right, because it does like kind of cleanse the areas. So I couldn't do that in the late game last playthrough. That's what it was. I'm like, I thought I did try. So I did try, but... Hi, Gully. Gully's silly. Or after Betrow. Oh, you're right. No, it is Betrow. Because it's like gratitude and stuff. And I forgot the whole explanation, but I believe that was it. It wasn't the Silent Realm. It was Betrow's stuff. Because the city is grateful. And negative energy breeds monsters? I don't know. What is the explanation here? I forgot exactly why. There was a little something. Ah. I was really only just trying to get a couple more too. Oh, well that's not what I'm getting. We do get the treasure medal soon. It's like a little bit into the next area. I'm hoping we can avoid all that though. Okay. Oh, we can do this early. Oh. I wonder how early we could have done it though. We technically get the quest after putting the tablet in, but I wonder if you could do it like before even leaving. I don't think I tried to. Oh no. Okay. And it doesn't need to be nighttime, right? Did it ever need to be nighttime? I don't know. I just maybe associate a demon guy with a nighttime quest. Well, I don't know if it ever needed to be nighttime to do this quest. You need to like hear a rumor first on Pumpkin Island in order to figure it out. I don't know if it needs to be night to activate the grave. Okay. Regardless, it's nighttime now. Let's get a single monster corn. I wish I knew the drop rates. This game was never data mined like Breath of the Wild. Bink. Cool. I can get treasure medal early, Eldin, if I remember to do it quick. That's true. I just very much so forgot. I feel like looping this first room could be kind of good, right? That's pretty close. No. I feel like it's still like 1 in 25 or something dumb. Also, I don't know if certain keys are more prone to dropping stuff. I don't think so. Oh, you know, I did forget about this. Money. Easily missable. Come on, just like one claw, you know? I feel like if it's a single one of an enemy that spawns a lot of, I shouldn't wait for the medal. Unlike the skulls actually was trying to get more in my last playthrough. Oh, well there's a drop, but not. Oh, come on! Are the lucks just going to blobs right now? which we don't need probably too many more of. Objectively, there's a lot more of these guys. How about this? We'll just take one pass back, kill all the keys. If we don't get it, then we save it for our next ascent. Because if we want extended bomb banks, we do have to come back to Skyloft anyways. So we can just do 2 bats, 1 stone. I think I'm gonna do that instead of needlessly farming. After we get treasure metal and bombs, then yeah. Dang it. Come on, give me 1 claw. Why is it so rare? You each have a claw. They were just murdering them so bad they don't drop it. Headcanon. Ooh, fireflies. I would not believe my eyes. Might as well. Lots of money though, which is cool. Like, sure, that is cool. Come on! I feel like they're like the same drop rate too, and there's less of them. I'm looking out for the sound effect. Claw.mp3. 25. Maybe it's not meant to be. Maybe I'll get on one of these final ones. That could have been it. But we were too pungent. I don't know. Oh. Sorry. Don't want to get hit. No. No. Maybe I should push this block in. Now's probably a good time for that. It stays pushed in, so. Oh. Not nice. Okay. We have a decent bit of rupees, but I think we're good. Okay. One thing before, well, I mean, the first thing is we gotta go put the tablet in, which I think could be done at nighttime. Oh, baddies. Okay. Bats. Psst, 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 psst. Bat, 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 bat. Bat cat. Confusing bat with cat. Psst, psst, psst. Okay. Might as well. No one says we can't do it right now. Just for the theatrics. Put in. Yummy. Yes, it does make a Triforce. Courage, power, wisdom. Everything's a Triforce. Even the Loftwing thing at the beginning where it's like, Link rides a red one, Zelda rides a blue one, and you get a green statue during the ceremony. What could that mean? I mean, usually Link would have the green one, but then his color would clash with, you know, the outfit. I think having the red bird, green tunic just looks so cool together. Yeah, okay. And then because of that, we should unlock the quest to get the Tro. Okay. Please, 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 please. The impossible drop. Oh, do you not see the quest if it's nighttime? Usually, like, the quest giver is here, but not during the night. I never thought about that. So you can actually miss that interaction, which is supposed to be like a mandatory one, isn't it? Interesting. Oh. It almost got a little tripped up there. Ow. Me too. So I guess we sleep, and then... All right. The one bedroom I can't enter. It's someone's bed. Good night, moon time. Okay. It's fine. So we'll still have a shield that we technically can't have at this moment. The only way that you could is if, I'm thinking about like minigame rewards. And like, I remember getting like an evil crystal early through like Bamboo Island. So it's possible you could get like a Eldin orb outside of Eldin from like a minigame here. It would be like Bamboo Island if possible, but I don't know. She's all the way up. That is missable, oh my god. So if you happen to do that at nighttime, you would have missed this whole thing. That's actually kind of crazy with how essential it is. And it's possible you could have done this at night because you're just fooling around at night. Maybe getting monster parts for one of those upgrades. Interesting. Wonder if it's like the Hestu quest where it's like technically in Breath of the Wild he's very missable if you don't take that normal route to Kakariko. Some people go a long portion of the game without discovering him. I think there is like some people who kind of point you to him, but not super well. So I know tiers kind of fix that. We're like, you know, the game intends you to go to like the more Rito area at first, so they put Hestu on that route. But if you finish a dungeon, just any dungeon in the game, Hestu just automatically finds its way to Lookout Landing. So it's interesting, but it avoids that accidental miss, because if you miss that route where you're kind of guided to along first, it doesn't want you to miss Hestu or find him just in the late game. Which I think technically that would make that initial quest like missable, where you just like kill the trees. Not that it's a big quest at all, but yeah, in Breath of the Wild's case, it was more of like a deliberate quest, like Hestu's Barakas you gotta get. So it would only make sense if you solved it there. What? She did still have a speech bubble above her, but like, this is annoying. The dialogue should have been done.
Huh?
Does it have to? It has to be nighttime. Okay, so after the fact, not nighttime, but initially it had to be nighttime. So the two requirements were nighttime and at least talking to the mother. I think that's it. Which, when we first went there, it only met one of the requirements, nighttime. And this time it met the other requirement, talking to the mother. But it has to be both of them, because they heard the songs at night. Scrappy. Which does suck, because that means I have to make a day again, and I didn't know. Random question, but have I played a Hollow Knight or any game similar? So Hollow Knight, yes, and Silksong. Both very fun, both very hard though. I was just good enough at the game to beat it, but not like the true endings for either. It just got way too hard, and I felt like I got very skilled out of it. Which especially does suck for Silksong, because a lot of it's good like storytelling and world building moments happen, I feel like, with like the true ending. But I was just so it was hard. Like, it was rewarding, but like it got to a point where I'm like, whew, the timing's required just so precise and just so much trial and error in the fights. It was fun initially, but some of those were just too much. But fun though. The Hollow Knight. He is Hollow Knight. All right. It's a hard battle. Something happened to you? Okay. Oh, I'm locked in. Draws my slingshot. Come on, just want to stunned. Playing the Screamy game. I'm Betro, and I will skim your dialogue. Gratitude crystals. I'm happy you could be helped. I will show. There we go. Should be safe and sound by tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll revisit him when necessary. But I might as well sleep in that bed usually, and then wake up, talk to the parents, finish that quest. And I think that's just enough to be off to the next area. Not too much I need to dwell on. Yay. It's cool you can get the gravestone right away though. Sadly, there's no like need to, but it does skip the whole going to Lumpy Pumpkin thing. You're not seeking for information if you have it. So that's neat. Okay. My last opportunity to get a thingy. Come on. I'm tryharding. No. No shield upgrade for now. It's fine. We'll have the treasure medal soon and it'll all work out. I believe our house is next door. No. Please, one more bat. One more bat. We killed like 50 bats and nothing. Hey, watch it. I think she's in this house. Oh wait, no, one more bat. No! That's too much, you know? I tried. I needed one more. Yeah, it's you. Funky. Yeah. Can't wait to see her. If you were really concerned, you would have been there at nighttime, so I didn't miss it. Almost. But yeah, in terms of other games, when you ask the question, what, like, have I played games similar to Hollow Knight or similar to like other Zelda games? Because I feel like there's not too many good similar Zelda games that just either they're like too much trying to be clones and unmemorable, or they just wind up being a different game entirely. Like I remember Tunic was a game that like was marketed kind of as a Zelda spin-off, but it played more like a Souls game. Very fun though. Like the type of puzzle solving needed was like very perceptive and had so many layers to it. But the combat was very like Souls-like, like Elden Ring and such like that. So at the end of the day, nothing can really truly be Zelda. Even if it's advertised as such, I feel like the best games that are advertised as such wind up being very different. Zelda's just so perfected. Okay. That's all from here, I think. We still got a shield upgrade. I can't be mad about that. You don't really get seeds too often there, so... Actually, let's just buy some seeds. Because I do want to be able to use Scatter Shot. Because, you know, that's why we're doing the hero mode run, so we have it early. I can't use it without more seeds. Utilize your big satchel. Money is not an object ever. I mean, it is, but, okay, that's 10. Right, 20 rupees, 10. That's fine. Well, money is not, yeah. 296. Okay. I feel awesome about that. No shield potion, but we have good durability on this thing. And I think upgrading it automatically restores it, so it'll be good. Still very ahead of the game. Still have a shield upgrade we shouldn't have right now. Obviously, these two are still upgraded. And because we transferred a lot of money over, that helped a lot too. Oh, can we do this quest now too?
No.
Little sister went out for a flight.
No.
I'll look out for her. We might as well do this too, because that's a lot of gratitude crystals, and that's the third bottle right away. Okay, so I lied. As long as we're doing stuff and it's a good use of time, then why not? And then Eldin. Oh, before I take that blast rock. Hello. Plop. How are you doing?
Wow!
Hello. Can't fly. Need medicine. Bird medicine. Oh. Is the bird medicine just is it mushroom spores or is that a red potion? I don't remember actually. It's one of the two. Oh, we can do this, right? Should be able to. I feel like you can bring your own medicine, right? I don't think I'm wrong by saying that. Good enough. The bird medicine is mushroom spores. Ah, do you think that you could just bring your own? But then, I don't know, because you get the bottle from him by getting this. So even if you bring her your own, is there still a way to get the extra bottle then? I really wonder. Again, more questions that I'm like, huh. Oh, can he name your bird? Yeah, Birdie. That's his name. Birdie. So, not in the conventional sense, but we'll still give him a name. No, the only Zelda game where you can name your mount is, well, besides the new ones, in Twilight Princess you can, which is cool. Also, you don't know if you can bring your own? Maybe she, like, she can't even tell that you have mushroom spores. I feel like someone's done research on that. Bird. Weird spores. Weird medicine. Sometimes is the best. Yum yum. I love the bird's collar too. It's a really cute like jewel on it. I didn't notice that too much, but and the braids. It's very cute. Birdie gratitude. If you upgrade the restoration potion, you can fit 2 servings in 1 bottle. That's true. I feel like we should, right? Just in case. Small little restore. Now we have more hearts, so like, you know. Or at the beginning of the game, the restoration potion would get you almost all your life back. Now it's only half. So the bonus isn't as good, but for still having a brittle shield, maybe. You didn't factor in the bugs for double serving restore because that it does take a lot, yeah. Sometimes more than it's worth. It is cool to like have it though. And if I just do it once, maybe. I feel like I have like a lot of extras of things with bugs. I might just do it once. You know what? I feel like it can be kind of fun. Purple. Yes. Yes. Ooh. I forgot to respond earlier. Have I played Okami? I did like a long time ago. It was definitely good. I just think like this is like a stupid complaint. But like the way the camera moved in the game, kind of the art style, it would just give me a lot of headaches. I can tell it was a good game, but I just like, I don't know, maybe it's just some games give me headaches and I can't play them. It's such a weird thing. I'm that way with Minecraft too, because it's so just like, I don't know, the way you move, the art style, everything. There's just like certain games I can't play, and it sounds like such a dumb excuse, but Okami was that for me. I feel like I get less headaches now, so maybe I'll try it again. Oh, you need Deku Hornets, which, you know. None of the Deku Hornets were catchable, because we scared them. Maybe for later. Maybe we don't even need the potion. Also, Okami did receive like an HD remake, so that might just help. I feel like because it is like an older game and with like the resolution boxing, I wish I could describe it better. But I know it's got like an HD thing, and maybe that just like makes it more like pleasantly playable and like full resolution and such. Who knows? But yeah, it was definitely really cool, and it is pretty similar to like Zelda stuff, and I know it has like items in it too, and that type of progression. You have to find out how like past items unlock new routes, kind of thing. It has a cool art style. I'm trying to think. Beetle. So we, you know what? Let's gratitude crystal. That's what it was. I'm like, what's my final thing here? So, the dragonfly ant, cicada, mantis, rhino beetle. Takes some of the same as a stamina potion, so it may not be worth the bugs because stamina and air use it. Okay, that's a good point, and I'd much rather have that. Maybe a good thing that we didn't get it then. Name the bird Ho-Oh after the rainbow wings of the skies. I didn't know it was a thing. It kind of makes a rainbow. That's red bird, yellow beak, green link, bluish sword. We basically are a flying rainbow. I love it. And then Batro, since we talked to him before, we can just go there again, regardless of time of day. Skill check. We did it. It's very generous with staying on. Oh, is a Pokemon? Is it like a legendary or something? The only Pokemon that are memorable to me are like the little silly guys. Like Diglett or Combee. It's like half the Pokemon already. Forgetting their names. Medium. Wow. Probably next step was like 10 or 15. Cheeks burned hot with embarrassment. There you go. How many more do I need for next one? 30. Okay. So first was 5. Next was either 10 or 15. I don't know. We just had enough. And then, yeah, I think the curse medal's 30. It's a lot of the big stuff. But nothing to worry about now. I just want to go Eldin. We'll get treasure medal. I might just get it right away because that's such a good one to have. We have a spot for it, so. And then we'll probably enough for the next adventure pouch by the time we get bombs. So we're at 269 rupees. Eldin's over there. I think it's still just faster to fly from here. But okay. So yeah, Ho-Oh's from Gen 3 Legendary. Okay. I didn't grow up with the portable consoles for Nintendo. Like, I always did the home consoles, so I played more of those games, like Zelda, obviously, the Mario games, all that. So anything that's exclusive to handheld I never played, including Pokemon. So most of my knowledge is like from like the Switch era, because I played most of the games with my girlfriend, because she got me into it. So my first was the Brilliant Diamond Pearl remakes. It was pretty fun, but I never finished it. But then I played Scarlet, and that was the first one I played all the way through. So that was awesome. I love its giant world. You kind of like pick the way you looped around the world, because it's like, it's open world, but really it's like all a big donut. So you can tackle the right side a little bit, then the left, and do it a little out of order. But I thought the setting for that game was awesome. Has like that, I don't know, just great map. Great travel mechanics. Fun little guys. Fun game. Lava. cutting charred grass, because watch it be a blob. Literally took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say, watch it be a blob. That's like the 4th blob we got after no claw. Come on! It's all work. 5th now. And these are good for, yeah, one of the good potions, Stamina or Air. Forgot, but it's in that ballpark of stuff we want. Uh-oh. Silly guys. Yeah. Lead. Because they're named for metals, so lead is like lead. Cobalt. You know, some of them are more straightforward, like gold and silver, but the first 2 are lead and cobalt. Very unique ones. Yo. I'm gonna skim that. I know they're funny. I know you're funny. It's okay. I'm not gonna let you be funny, though. Oh, you go through later. Okay. It's crazy. We're not getting anything we need. No. I shouldn't do that. I'm in hero mode. I mentioned I was gonna be an issue. Like me playing as if I'm in normal mode. That's just nothing, so gonna worry about that. Bomba bowling. Buggy time. Yes. Easy to catch too. One of 2 bugs here. All the bugs are in like the side regions. This has Rolly and this has Ladybug. And that's it. Yum yum. Oh, whatever that was. I love my roll. Roll in the holes, roll through spider webs. Roll here, roll there, roll everywhere. Oh. Chairs still work though. That is the nice thing about hero mode. Actually utilizing the chairs. Like, when you desperately need it. I ain't gonna talk to anyone, just Also, is hero mode, is it hardcore like Minecraft? No, it's just harder in terms of enemies deal double damage and you can't get recovery hearts. But it's not like permadeath. I guess that's the best word to use, because permadeath means once you die, it's game over, and you have to like reset the game. So Minecraft hardcore just is basically permadeath, but it's hardcore because it doesn't Minecraft also just, it's like harder difficulty too, like mobs deal more damage. So hardcore as in it's hard difficulty and permadeath, and that's what it means as hardcore. So this is just hard. The core is the permadeath. For some reason, I thought it wouldn't detonate right away. Usually that's the case, but it's because, you know, if you hit it once, it doesn't detonate right away. I was gonna like Skyward Strike it in. They rolled their poop around. That's a rough fate. Those are really for selling anyways. These sell for like 40 a pop though, so it's like losing 2 red rupees. We get one of them back. Yeehaw. Pretty hard to miss. Don't boom myself. Not now. I don't even need to talk to him. I'm pretty sure a lot more of the dialogue was mandatory in the last one. I feel like you can stun him. Oh, can you not stun him? What? I didn't expect him to instantly get back up from that. Rubbish. I was trying to stun him earlier. It's fine. I was being kind. Struck my kindness. I think there's a healing thing ahead, which I am utilizing. Nope. No. You back up a little, but then they're not in defensive position when they run at you. And then your Skyward Strikes always connect. Vertical grass. Oh, that stuns them. What? When they're in the hard shell, they can clearly deflect a slingshot. They get stunned. But like that, or when they're loose, they don't get stunned. Explain the logic. Oop, I almost stepped on him. And this big ball of stuff. Ah. Another jelly. It's like everyone. This is insane. Oh wait, can I? It does work that way. Oh, you can reach him early. That probably applied to the one down there too. I thought about that when he ran away. I'm like, maybe I could have gotten him early. Heart. Yeah, the heart is coming. So if I blow it up, I can do that. Yeah, there is a piece of heart here. Just it's not accessible till now. I don't think Beetle can get that, right? No. Okay. So this is, yep, we did it right. Yay. Something like that. Sure. I'm just gonna let these guys live because they're funny. Actually, no. I want to kill one of you. Ah, dance. Yeah, it's fun. Dance with the bomb. I want to see if it like always exists there. Oh. Sneak attack. I probably should have just done the thing first to avoid that dialogue. And roll right in. Oh. Kind of a bad place to leave off. Run, please. Don't cutscene while I'm bridging. Ah! Okay. Yay. Generous for a smidge. With no stamina. Oh, yeah, you have to. Forgot. If you don't start diving off, then it's bad. Okay. Try to get everything on one go. Maybe. Yeah. Also, Zank is like zinc. I love it. So I did kind of skip a couple because I was more so amazed that I could. So. Screw the dig spots. 3 already. Gonna be 4 pretty soon. Isn't there like 6 you can get before the dungeon? I don't know. Certainly feels like it. I'll take that. Yay. Down. Or, oh. Again, it makes sense you start seeing the rare treasures here, because like, the Magma's whole thing is treasure hunting. And, well, you're actually finding the treasures in the places where they're treasure hunting. Because that's what they're doing. So it makes sense you start seeing rare treasures because of the motif of treasure being seeked. Knackle. Like nickel. That's silly. This is a spawner guy. Get him out. Nope, wrong one. I heard a skull. Well, that's good at least. Wasn't all of them though. Okay, I don't think I can farm materials on them. A lot of the spawn guys don't drop things, so just gotta go for game. Beep. Bye bye. That's it. It's just a clear. It's so fun. Yay. I'm just fancy like that. So pay attention to where the things drop off. 1, 2. It's the middle hole we need. Oh, so yeah, I have to go. I forget about that. There's one other thing we gotta go back in that room for. Rupees. No, but they want rupees. Digging. Also, there should be 6 goddess cubes to do first trip to Eldin. Okay. So do we just get 4? Yeah, there's the one that I missed before, and then there's the one on the slide, right? Are we at 4 already? Numbers deceive me. Yeah. Here first. Wow. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, I tried. It canceled out. What? You read that coming. Not that, though. You're too dumb for that one. I know something with this. I thought you could roll into him or something. I forgot what it was. Oh, there it is. Yeah. You said to roll in the very specific spot. I didn't do that last time because it is so specific. A lot of times it's slingshot activated, but that time's roll goal. Yay, just little bags of money. I'm looting. Pick the middle. Multiple choice test. We win. Like if it's 3, you pick the middle. If it's 4, you pick the second to the right. It's just what you do. Also, last playthrough, I forgot about this. It's like right after. It's just a little diggy. Yeah. You pick the slide based on what you saw in this room. So to be perceptive. Because the holes are always visible. 1, 2, 3. Middle hole. Yoink. Fire maze. What's the least amount of guys I gotta kill to get through this? Ah! Tito. Titanium? Perchance. Yeah. Or you barely need. It's mostly just for the iron shield. It certainly exists. I'm just gonna pick one up and then figure out. Yeah, it's literally just this one you gotta break. Oh! It's either me or you, buddy. And it was me. You have to be really close. I don't think there's like anything in this room though. Nah, there's like nothing in that room, I remember. Maybe a couple rupees. Or dig spots that we don't need. Right? Yeah, I just remember being a lot of those guys. Maybe it was a rare treasure though. I think it was a rare treasure. So maybe I shouldn't back off so quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna try for greatness. Yep. It's funny because even to max out everything we need for this playthrough, just the Eldinor that was carried over was more than enough to do that. So any of the new stuff we're getting is just inventory fodder. You flesh it out nicely. Maybe I was right. Maybe it just is this. Oh wait, there's a bomb wall. Okay, I was like, there had to be something. Do we really have to take it all this way? There's likely a closer bomb, but nothing I see. Oh no, that was pretty right. Okay, I'm like, usually a chest. I'll say like, I thought there was more like rare treasures down here. This has to be a rare treasure. Like a plume. Oh. There's the rupees we were talking about. Now we are at a few more rupees. 484. That's awesome. Okay. Because yeah, getting Beetle stuff is awesome because you can really get everything right away. I just want to say the most expensive thing from a shop because after doing this quest, you get half off any item from a shop. So you might as well just not buy the most expensive item, and then as soon as you finish that quest, use the 50% coupon on that. So, in terms of everything else, we'll get it as early as possible, though. But for that final one, because it's like 1,600 rupees, like a piece of heart, we'll just buy it when it's cheapest. Okay. How do I bridge? That's how I bridge. By bridging itself. Oh. It was fate.
Hey.
Ah. Who you? just help me out a little bit. So she must have pressed the button and then jumped all the way up there. Just to stare at us and like fly away basically. Just to aura farm a bit. It kind of implies that she took down this like monster outpost that was here. It's the only like area where there's like a monster thing that's already like pre-destroyed. So it makes sense that like Impa did that just now or something. It's just cool. Because of course she did. She's just that awesome. I don't think that one you're supposed to be able to get this early. It feels just out of reach because it is. And that's a shame, but nothing we can do about it. No bugs, no nothing. Just a lot of dust. Yummy dust. So good. Okay. That's fine. All in one, none of the other. We have scatter shot. You think I would get more? At least increase my accuracy of at least getting one. Oh, my claw! I finally got it! We can upgrade the shield now. As soon as we're willing to go back. So that'll actually be soon. Yeah, that ain't working there. You know what? I'll have one take out the first guy. Let's try this. And then you just go right there. Nice. Oh, wait. It's just a knockover. Does it work? That's enough. Oh, dang. The fact that we even got it the first time is kind of crazy, though. Is that enough to bait? And bye-bye. Oh, it looked like it was enough. It has to be in the exact spot that, So if they are there, then... Okay. It seems like regardless of which way he rolls it, he just does it here, so... Bye-bye. Bye! Now it's got the roll in there. That's what's supposed to happen. Wait, what? Skull! Is that a gold? Oh my god! With the yellow tint, though, I couldn't tell if that was gold or yellow. Or gold or white, you know. Oh, yeah, the Bocos do look funny. extra comical because they're literally just rolling around in thorn boulders. It's like a special type of silliness. Well, each Bokoblin has their own breed of silliness across all the games. There we go, Crushy. Watch this. It did save the durability because we parried it. Come on. Let's just get lucky there. Oh, only one? That's fine. Two. And all the grass. Best of both worlds. Oh, I was gonna really try. Whee! Fly off. Dead. I know this is the minigame cave, but I'm not gonna do the Thrill Dagger stuff, at least right now. That is like an hour-long time vortex. We did a lot of it the last playthrough. Plus, I'm gonna be fully honest, it is not good for money. I feel like with the chance of it, you're barely breaking even. Even if you're doing really good, maximizing your odds, just barely more. It's fun though, but we did a lot of it on the last playthrough, which was like right before this. So this is a speedy combat playthrough. This is hero mode. We have priorities in order. Up. No bombs. We kind of staggered that one in the air. Float jelly. Ooh. I'm just happy I got the upgraded seed satchel for this. Because we're not really replenishing seeds right now. But we still have things to shoot. So it's a win. Tumbleweed. Oh, with boulders. We are just an idiot. Watch this. You know it's coming. Maybe you don't. I don't know. It's gonna be harder, but he's resilient. That's fine. The other one he just killed himself. He just started rolling off. Not even what I hoped to happen. I wish him a better life. Oh, he's like, wait, why are they dropping the boulders? Are they really that heavy now? Yes, they are, Bokoblin. Yes, they are. Extra heavy time. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, my roly-polies. Lead and cobalt. Gotta find the key, the fragments to such. We'll find it. Zelda! Yippee. She's still like talking over because I sped through the dialogue so fast. That's okay, there's things. And we'll get things. That's too late, I think. Oh, pff, actually perfect. Did it just blow up on me? Oh, kind of. Thing. Pizza. It's all pizza pie. Always has been. Stamina potion would be so nice, but we can't get it till later. For sections like this, just running around big distance. The desert in the next section is gonna be so nice because, well, would be very nice to get around the quicksand. But alas, not. Ow! Why did I think that was the key? I'm dumb. Whoopsies. Oh, that's the key. Very simple. Wrong way. Oh, roll down with the bomb. Oh, no, 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 not to the bomb. No, 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 no. Get away, get away, get away. Ah. What a crazy slide. Slide finish. And mystery pinwheel. What could that be? Key. When you're focused, you get everything immediately. And I will take that. We might actually just be able to finish up to the end of the second dungeon here. I did not expect that. It just is speedy when you're being speedy. Oh. Oh, you can just climb. Never mind. There we go. And then we go bomb in the hole. Whoop. Right to the end. A nook and cranny. Oh, there's a goddess cube. Okay. So we got 3 of them so far. We got the skydive one, this one, the one at the very start, the one right before the mines entrance. And there's 2 more left. There's the one by the Bokoblin camp and one on the slide. Oh, 6 in one go. I feel like that's like the most condensed. You get a bunch of them. Besides maybe the second trip to Faron. I feel like there was a lot in a row. Like just the ones that we saw earlier, like on the tree trunks. Because you kind of get all those at the same time later. But yeah, those are like the 2 most condensed times you get goddess cubes. Sure. That too. Something like that. You know, I just kind of guesstimate the sword and mess up every time. It's fine. Boop. And this is what I forgot last time. So cheeky. But that's where it is. Also close. Sections really are small. I feel like a large portion of Skyward Sword is riding around the sky and getting like what the cubes unlock sometimes. No, wait. I was trying to 2 for 1. Almost 3 for 1, but just 1. Oh, okay. I'll take it all. And then, yep, Amber Relic behind there. Always behind like pillars and stuff. That's why I love the condensed worlds of older Zelda games. The secrets are just so much more compact there. Hop. Hop. So elegant. Hop. And there. And run for it. It's actually better we drop lower so you can just scoot across right away. I should have gotten that, shouldn't I have? Nah, distraction. Even with hopping the whole way, still instant. Yay. Shortcut, we'll just always use now. Cute. It's been fun. I just like having like a lot more tools I wouldn't have. Because Scattershot is fun, even for dealing with like loose keys or hitting switches, because you technically could get more range with like the scatter property, which we have been utilizing, and it's been fun. Also just shield aesthetic upgrades before we're supposed to have them. And I think a big thing that's like, oh wait, we're gonna take damage, damn it. I didn't realize that. That's like mandatory damage take. But having extra money, because we're able to sell materials from the last playthrough to buy stuff earlier, just has been nice. A little pitch. Oh wait, I mentioned this. Catch it. Yeah, with the bug net. I was like, wait a second. We were talking about that so much earlier. So yeah, just it gives you an easier catch radius. You know what is like pretty easy in this game, I would say? It's like generous, because like some Zelda games, it's like trying to bottle the thing without like actually taking the fairy, like to your health right away. In this game, I feel like it's a lot more generous with like being able to bottle them easier without like it going straight to your health. That's rough. I should have went for it. So it's at like the end of the first cycle. You can see the whole map from here. So as soon as that one starts blowing. There it is. Okay. Patience game. Yay. Find the last... Oh, last piece. Right. 6 pieces of pizza. I guess you can run it. We just need one more trip up there to get the other route of the slide for more goodies. Not good drop rate. Not really. Not no. Ah. Okay. We bomb that out. A little more. I guess you roll it. Or that too. I just saw the edge of the rock there. I thought you had to break it from the outside, but no, you can go in a little bit. And then, watch this drive. First go. Enough momentum? I don't think so. Wait. I don't trust it. Oh, I should have trusted it. Well, the sucky thing, there's no bomb en route. We dodged a bomb. Going right to it, I'm like, nope. But I wanted it faster. Pizza! Spiky pizza. It has no toppings, though. I prefer my pizza with toppings. I am an everything pizza type of person. Everything as in like the normal people everything. So like sausage, mushroom, onion, peppers. I do like olives. But specifically if it's Hawaiian pizza, we go with the pineapple. It's good, the acidity, and like the sweetness like complements like the acidity of like the tomatoes. And it's a good contrast, you know? It's an acquired but sophisticated taste. But otherwise just good pepperoni is good. So. Ow. Unavoidable. We're actually like really close to the next section though. Like, wow. And I don't want to blink. So I really just don't want to blink. You love my videos? Thank you. I would love to make more soon, which I have been. It just they are a little bit of a process. And to get back into making shorter videos would be nice. So I'm not waiting like 3-4 months between videos. Also, that was stylish. I love like the jump down Skyward Strike. Because it's interesting, because the beam doesn't hit the cube, but it still has the Skyward Strike property until the very end. It's like really cool. But that was all 6. And the best thing is we have the warp to the top. We got all 6 goddess cubes, so I think best plan of action would just be to do that side stuff now. So technically we can enter the dungeon after what feels like no work at all. Tap in our Zelda Loftwing. Yay. If you never played Skyward Sword, well, it is on the Switch. Hopefully you can get it on sale. I feel like since it's quite a few years older now, like there's occasional sales for it. Would make it really nice, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun. That one's a seed satchel. I do remember that. So I don't need that one. I'm literally just gonna go for what I need. I think that's pretty fair. Because there's no more cubes we're getting. But we got 6 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The Skyloft ones don't appear from the surface. They could be Skyloft ones. It's the best time to get anything. God, I don't need that other seed satchel. It's... I don't know. It's so far away. I'm trying to like maximize time too. So something so far away, I'd rather wait to get it with other things rather than get it early but waste a lot of time doing so. But it is a seed satchel. I do remember that. Because there's no more goddess cubes till the end of the section. There's none like in the dungeon. Monies. Which, luckily, because we bought stuff early, we had the wallet to hold everything. 1400, because we upgraded small wallet to medium, so 300 to 500. And then we got 300 upgrades from Beetle. So that avoids the problem of potentially filling up through this. If anything, we can splurge. Yeah. The last Zelda game that had wallet upgrades, wallet limits. Wait, maybe a Leap Between Worlds technically, actually. The last 3D Zelda game with wallet limits. But at least it was done really well here. In fact, out of all the HD remakes of all the 3D Zelda games, this was the only one where they didn't touch how the wallets were handled because they actually had a good grasp on it. In all the other remakes, you had to like increase the caps or do something to it because like the system was unbalanced. With Skyward Sword, the system was really great and they didn't touch it in the remake. So it did do right things. All the past ones, they increased like the base by a lot and the max by a lot. Yay. Understandably. And these are things we have to come back to. Yeah. But Breath of the Wild was the first game that started no wallets. I believe. And that's been a permanent thing now. So not just with Tears, but also Echoes of Wisdom. They're just like, maybe wallets isn't like, just feels like outdated game design. Which is fair. Fits the old formula Zelda fine. But it's not really needed. Or appreciated. They also just kind of realized that one of the problems with older Zelda games is that there just wasn't enough things to buy. So having wallet limits just felt like insult to injury on that. It's like, well, I'd spend more of the money if I had more things to buy. Because, you know, if you weren't buying just random ammo fills from shops, which you didn't need to, because there was always recovery hearts and arrows around the world. There's only like a few exclusive things you had to buy every playthrough. Oh no. Does that one require the I don't know if the chest we need is the one in that cave, but it might be. Quick drop way down. Love drop strats. Oh, okay, it's not. I'm just teasing it. Oh, it is the treasure medal. Okay. You know what? We got it. Do we even need to go back to Skyloft? I don't think so. 1400. We can still hold 996. Quite a bit. You know what? I will go back to Skyloft because I want to upgrade my Iron Shield. That in itself is a fair reason, and there is a slipstream there, so I think that's like it then. Could buy something else, but I don't even feel the need to. Yeah. Okay. Just for the shield upgrade that we couldn't do earlier because we didn't have the claw. So I forgot we had the slot so to automatically equip the treasure pouch. Amazing streamer, thank you. I love streaming, so it's been a little hard lately. I've been very busy with work and a lot of things, but yeah, if there's gonna be a gap, I'd rather be at like the end of a playthrough like there was with the Skyward Sword normal mode. Had like 2 Thursdays off, I think, and then yeah, hopefully this playthrough I can do every Thursday till completion. And then probably next playthrough will be more like modern Zelda focused again. Either like Breath of the Wild or Tears stuff. I just need to take a little break from it because I just wanted to do more older stuff. And having so much fun with older stuff. Especially after like most of the, I guess adrenaline, I guess binging Tears went away. Which will do more of that. Just like I needed, or rather wanted to do more of this. This past like entire year we did a lot. So this playthrough, then like last fall we did Twilight Princess HD. Then a little before that we did full Wind Waker HD, which was my first 100% of that game. So it's kind of re-indulgence of the past few 3D entries. Really great. I'm sure we'll hit Majora's Mask and Ocarina at some point too. Just probably not too soon. When I really get like the passion flaring to play again. So that's how it always works. Hello. Upgrade the gear. My shield is a little damaged. I think upgrading it repairs it. Just perfect. Tumbleweed to farm plenty. And most of the Eldor you need is just for the shield. Go for it. Okay. Yay. Frequently stated that my favorite Zelda is whichever I am playing. That's how it feels a lot of the time, especially with the older ones, because I'm just so invested in it. So yeah, to properly answer that question, all-time favorite is Breath of the Wild, so I can't put that as a #1. But like, in terms of the other games, like when I'm playing Skyward Sword, it just feels like Skyward Sword, because I'm just like, I love the progression of items and how meticulous and fun the material system is. The combat's a really great mix of directional stuff and timing-based parry attacks. I love the intricacy with that. I think the dungeons is just a lot of fun. I love how the world involves like a lot of revisits, but it's like kind of like a remix / addition every time. So that is a cool like progression where it, like reintroduces familiar things and adds twists on them and new little branches. So that's why I love this game. But an all-time favorite will still just always be Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is like the Zelda game I wanted, like growing up with the series as a kid. I love them all as they were coming out because I've been basically playing them as, you know, it's like the first games I ever got into, like when I was a kid. So I started with like Ocarina Majora's and worked through the releases, and they're all really great. But like I was always yearning for a Zelda game that was like so like free, you know? It's like all these possibilities of things I could do. Like, what if I could do more? Like, how can you really break the limits of like my internal desires of playing Zelda? And Breath of the Wild just was that game. It was the game I always dreamed of releasing as a kid. So it was just the most amazing thing when it came out, and I loved it a lot. But over the years, I wound up just finding out more and more about the game, and I feel like I could never just stop learning about it, and it was just the gift that kept on giving. So for that, it is my favorite. And Tears is phenomenal too. So a fun remix. I think, oh yeah, let's actually unlock the shortcut. Yay. But now we have our aesthetic, we have our metal. Slingshots, I'll still take that. You don't really fill up here ever. Well, my videos, thank you. Did I ever do a, oh, the bomb goes up. Sorry, as I was reading chat, I was just fooling around, and that's how they usually work, but this is usually not meant for bombs. Still tornadoes anyways. It's kind of funny. Wait, did I ever do a Rito only a Tears of the Kingdom run? I haven't. So there's still aesthetics left to do. Way more for Tears than Breath of the Wild. So it'll be all things to get to. And plus I'm still doing occasional Breath of the Wild runs. The video I'm editing currently is a Tears run. So hence, just based on what hasn't been released yet, I haven't released the night run despite us doing it like last fall. But that's almost done. It's just life busy. So I was able to put out videos more when I was a full-time creator. I'm not anymore, so I have a lot to balance, and to fit into my schedule, try my best. Also, I never manually saved yet, so we just have the blank slot at the very beginning of this game. Funny enough, that's not even 4 hours ago. And we're at the second dungeon. Yeah. There's so much watch time in my old Breath of the Wild tier challenges. Mostly the Breath of the Wild ones, though. The ancient run, I feel like people go back to a lot, and I very much understand, because, like, the ancient stuff in Breath of the Wild was so special, but it was so unreplicated in tiers. So out of everything that people miss the most out of Breath of the Wild, it's the stuff that you can't really emulate by playing tiers. And that would be the ancient stuff, because all that got phased out. So, looking back, I look back on it very fondly, and I think other people do too, which is really cool. Plus, just a lot of fun guardian slaying, and that's just the best. So, yippee. Also, yeah, this dungeon, I feel like it's so underrated. It's like, there is kind of this crescendo in Zelda games where I feel later dungeons are just some of the best. But this one's so good. It's just so to the point. It's a fun fire temple, but just so aesthetically pleasing too. It's got these awesome colorful patterns mixed in lava. The music's actually like fun and engaging rather than kind of like that slight spooky volcano vibe, which is totally fine. You know, I love the engagement here. Oh, and now we're getting more claws. Hello. You are lead, right? Or no, cobalt. Your head's like the color of lead, but you're cobalt. Yo! Get the red baddies. Another Tears run to rewatch 5 times over. It's always the best. Yay. Skyward Sword's so good though. I feel like it's one of my more played 3D Zelda games. I don't know, I just like always like going back here. It's very much like the art style. I think just the art style and the musicality to things like, not just the music, but like, even like the combat. Like, I love when like older Zelda games had like the whole like hit enemies and play like kind of musical notes kind of thing. Like, both this game and Wind Waker had that. Like, if you notice when I'm hitting stuff, it's just like, dun, 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 like making different pitches. It adds this really cool ding, this flashiness that I love. I don't know. Makes sense because it's more like, I don't want to say cartoony is the right word to describe these games, but it is. Like cartoony, like colorfulness that both this and Wind Waker have. But it's very attractive and keep me coming back. Yay. Also, I believe this is my most 100% in Zelda game. Because Skyward Sword, objectively, out of all 3D Zelda games, is the easiest 100%. Because its side content's so just perfectly paced throughout the game. So, it helps a lot. Every playthrough just happens to be 100% because it's really not that hard to. And just fun. I think these guys dodge like all. Are you stuck? They're stuck. That's... The only thing that can kill me is me. That's rough. You dodged that, but you had nowhere to dodge. Nice. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill, though. Okay, that he like tail whipped that. Okay. Oh wow, yeah. It's 4 times more powerful than the sword, but these have a lot of health. You still have to go the right way. So for these, it might just be more viable to kill them normally. Dang, I was one-shotting everything with that and then down to a 3-shot now. How much health do they have? Normal sword strike is 4 damage. Upgraded Skyward is 16 in hero mode. That is a goddess plume. So treasure medal definitely adds spare treasures. Anyways, let's pull up my little funny sheet. On the funny sheets, sorry, what is... There we go. What is... Liz Alphos is 36 HP. Okay. So 16 times 2 is 32. So 2 Skyward Strikes and a normal sword hit will kill him in hero mode. Good to know. Okay. And then, yes. All the damage stats are in the description. I have like a little resources area where like the stats are. And I love revealed stats. Nice! Again, things we can only do in hero mode because we have the upgraded Skyward Strike. It's also good for range. No. Oh, which also means, wait. Literally just outranging things. I can Skyward Strike on the go. No! Oh no! Insult to injury. Should have done it right away. There it is. Just kill some time while doing this. There it is. Double there. Sorry to answer things late, but yeah, pretty much anything for Breath of the Wild or Tears you can find on my channel. We've done at some point or another. In terms of like Breath of the Wild DLC, like across so many different playthroughs. So I have like 100% of that game and just any in my live tab, my playlists. So skull. So you get like one of each of the treasures. We got a feather, a gold skull in a chest, loose plume, which I'm pretty sure it's the treasure medal that makes those rare things spawn. Or, I'd have to check. Maybe just it adds those spawns. But I know sometimes there's like a Amber Relic that can spawn, but I have a theory that I think sometimes with the treasure medal or just on really rare occasion, those Amber Relics can be something else that's like more valuable. I wish I know fully. I played this game so many times across the years and I don't. Oopsies. Lead, it's okay. Looking for your bomb bag. We will find your bomb bag. Oops. Sweep. Dead. And a rupee. Double rupee madness. Oh. Let me get the rupee before it spawns. Didn't have to be a cutscene. Oh, it didn't just spawn. 2 blue rupees and a blue bomb. Different creatures. We dodged that. Cut the grass. Red. Oh, wow. It is valuable down here. There's dig spots. Ooh, parkour. I love the nice like roll into like a hop up the wall. So fancy. Oh, wait. Sorry. It's like the only way I can do it now. Well, that scared me. Did you hear that? I don't know if you heard that, but guys, I have something. It's a talking flower. I forgot it goes off randomly. It's something they just came out with. It's from Mario Wonder. I think this guy's so funny. But it's programmed just like randomly throughout the day. It'll just like say something. Like it'll be like 2 hours silent and then it'll just start talking. But then you can do it manually.
What's the moon doing? Hey, you're doing great. Rock, paper, scissors, go. Nice.
I won. It was just on my desk and it went off and I'm like, what was that noise? I do it to myself. I'm the one who has it on. It's a funny little guy. To be fair, I think they're very funny in Mario Wonder. Because they're very like, it's very like self-realizing humor of like, you know, they'll say silly quips in the game, but like sometimes you accidentally like knock one in a pit and then I'll like react. It's funny. Just silly flower talks. That's all. Lizzle bros. Fort Fire bros. Okay. So this time the best strategy is not the beams. This is a cool callback to Ocarina of Time. This is basically its Fire Temple mini boss. Is that it? Oh boy. That was a little quick, actually. 412, 412. Okay. We shall take that. I'm just like kind of out amazed at my skills. No, it was all right. Oh. Technically, a bomb bake should one-shot a Lizzle because bombs do 40 damage. They have 36 health. It's just getting it to connect might be hard. So, it does give it to you empty, but I love the bomb refill mechanic. Your propel's gone. Can't depend on anyone these days. I get the bomb. No, you don't have to tell me that. Oh, we got free bombs anyways. Bomb refill. Because I hate the blinky blink, we go fairy. I think fairies are only 6 hearts in this game. Used to be a point in Zelda where fairies were instant restores on top of automatic. But they dropped that because he realized the automatic thing was really good. And then it would totally invalidate potions, which they already feel pretty not the greatest sometimes. Fairies just do a lot of the work. When the old Zelda games, it's like as soon as you got fairies, just dump any potion for them. Only potions that were good were like magic stuff because you couldn't replenish magic with fairies. But now there's not even magic in the games. In there. Yippee. I think it's an optional room. Or it's the dungeon map room, right? Oh, no! That's rough. That sucks. And I can't put out the flame. I can't put out the flame. It just goes off once, though. Ouch. Ah, another feather. In terms of the fire area, underground loot, 2 feathers, 1 gold skull. And loose plumes, I guess. Just not evil crystals, because that's kind of a later one. More themed to more evil areas. Fittingly so. I like went back into it, but still failed. I'm like, please. What if I can jump on that? No, I can't. Give me money, please. Not good enough. You know, while we're here, though, this technically is an option room on the side. Oh, and Blobby. Thank you, Blobby. Yeah, this room right here is optional, which is kind of cool. Love a nice little side thing. The little extra rundown. Slide. You keep backing into it. Hit it. I dare you. Does it actually? Okay, he just kind of blocks it. Sad and unfortunate. Go off the edge. That sucks. He gave up really fast, though. Oh, oh! That must have hurt. You hear like a death noise, and they're like, ah, like a panic death. Like, okay. That was terrifying. It was just like the noise. Felt a little too cruel and usual. Oh well. They deserve it. It's not like I need the Lizzletail. I have like certainly enough. Lizzletails and Eldinors are special because well, not only are they mostly just Eldin things, but you pretty much get like a fixed quantity through your playthrough because there's like a set amount of Lizzles, set amount of Eldinor deposits. That like you pretty much have more than what you need in a whole playthrough in the first one. There's only like a set amount. It's not like an easily farmable thing. Damn it. Oh, that was my last one. Let's be more careful now. No! Whoa! Close. He looked at his friend, he's like, You're baiting me out. Stop. How are you outsmarting me like that? Wah, wah. Woo. So, Mappy. The side loop is blocked off. I love dust. Dirt cake or something. Also, yeah, welcome to everyone tuning in. I do think that this dungeon will be the end of the stream, which is pretty valid. The fact that we even made it so far is crazy. Because again, in my normal playthroughs, it's like, you know, kind of like a whole chapter of the game per stream. Start with a new area, finish with like the end of the dungeon. But in a second speed playthrough, it's like, oh, it really is quite speed. Also, yeah, Boko noises are weird in Skyward Sword. I love them weird. I don't know, Bokawans have always been weird. I feel like they take on like more animalistic traits and like Twilight Princess. They're more just like typical beasts rather than like civilized. I don't know. Like, you know, like these kind of form like camps and stuff like that. So they're a bit more like civilized in that type of sense. But like in Twilight Princess, they're just kind of like wildly in Faron. I'm not talking about Bulbins, because Bulbins are a different thing. Specifically, Bokoblins were like not the main enemy in Twilight Princess. Just the Bokoblin look-alike. But I do like how like they're the new staple enemies. I think they're kind of funny. Kind of like the dorky level 1 enemies, you know? But in this case, they're like evolved. 2 breaks. Also, you thought I wasn't wearing a shirt because of low quality. It is kind of similar to my skin tone. I mean, it's a pink shirt, and I kind of have pink undertones in my skin, so you're not fully wrong. I didn't pick this shirt because it looked the best on camera. I picked it because spring, and pink is spring color. It's fine. Some colors I can't wear in stream though. Like, if I put on anything with like enough green hue, I just become invisible because green screen. So it thinks my shirt is a green screen too. So really it's just I have to adjust a little bit. Also, some colors just kind of reflect the light pretty funny, so. Stabby stab. It's like a little bullet. I literally have a nice weapon here too. Such range. Quite awesome. Oh, now we're getting seeds again. Yippee. Ah, I see. They make you do too. Oh. You know, could have been worse. Like that. Oh, nice. The parries are so nice. God, I love how musical it is. Like all the hit sound effects. Nom nom nom. Dragon food. Dragons would eat beetles. They're small enough. Flying through the air, catch a couple beetles. And roll over my friend. No, 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 no. He's moving faster. He's doing good. But not good enough, I'm afraid. Bonk. The plop down's kind of brutal. Oh, you can't. I guess you can't stun him and then get close. That's a good strategy. Can I Beetle that? I didn't even consider that, did I? Let's actually make this viable, though. I always thought you had to stand on the ground because it's there. Hello. Beetle bug scares you. Dragon eat beetle, but beetle eat goblin. And this guy eats beetle too. He eats in like the mouth. Forgot to make it a little easier. I couldn't literally just do that, can I? Shorten the distance. I always thought you had to like stand on the platform. Nope. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And so don't run away. So this is a great combo. Scatter just guarantees a shot. Whoop, 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 whoop. A little too fast there. And then that's why it's giving us seats again. Am I crazy enough to shoot things as I'm moving? We can? Oh, why am I doing this? Why do I have this confidence? Where'd this come from? We just like memorized the route and did it in first person. Dun, 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 dun. That's insane. Like the surge of confidence took over me. And for great reasons. You die. You can like target too. Oh, I like that. That feels good. He's mocking me, idiot. Nice. Get him. Parry power, and then kill power. Okay. Big time. The way it like squirms. Ew, you see that? The tail like squirmed around. I didn't know it did that. It, like actually curls up. Really feels like you're taking just a part of him. That was cool. Womp. Oh, right, with great timing too. Oh, I'm up. That actually made it easier because I just happened to jump at the right time. This has been awesome. I have been enjoying this a lot. Oh, more hill. Right down a couple, right up a couple. Oh, so yeah, next challenge on stream. I'm not sure when we'll stream more. I just gotta finish editing my current one. What's the thing? Usually my challenge run streams, it's like there's just like a weekend where I hyperfixate on doing one and then I do it. I have to wait for that again. As soon as I finish editing my current one, I think I'll feel more relieved to like, you know, I don't want another project to edit when I still have stuff to edit kind of thing. So I'll get there. There'll be a new challenge video releasing before I start recording another one. Oopsies. So we have to go up that hill. We got to break those rocks. I get the flow here. I think half the time in this dungeon is spent going dig dug. The cool thing is we already did like all the side content leading up to this dungeon. So it's really just the stuff that unlocks after this. It's not like we have like a backlog of things to do. Watch, first throw. It took me like 8 throws last time. Oh my god. I'm just like on a roll. So was the bomb. Roll time. Really pulley pun. Yeah. What's my favorite challenge run? You like the soldier run? Well, I'm liking the soldier run a lot too. Well, both the Breath of the Wild one and the Tears one we did, which is the next video to come out. I'm just finishing editing it. A lot of fun, but holistically, the Ancient run just has a lot of memorability with me for being so impactful to Breath of the Wild. And I love the Royal Guard run because a lot of cool castle stuff. The castle clear out there was a lot of fun. Also, yeah, Tears stuff I don't know, Yiga Run was so fun in Tears because there's so many different Yiga bases, and we just gotta be silly. And I love being silly. Being a little Yiga. Also, okay, this is one of the spots where you can get a special treasure. Because one time I got a Goddess Plume on here. I thought it was because of the treasure medal, but then again, we got a Goddess Plume in another area. Maybe you only get one in a special spot. I don't know how it works. But I know a Goddess Plume can spawn here because I did get a Goddess Plume here. Interesting. Who knows? Also, yeah, some lizards voluntarily detach their tail, and the tail will continue to squirm and distract predators. Ah, and then the... Interesting, I didn't know this. Detached Lizalfos' tail appears to squirm even once the Lizalfos is dead. Okay, yeah, because it's detached. It's like its own thing. It's like its own muscle contractions, right? That's cool. So, like, it makes sense. But we got the dragon. For no reason other than a dragon. Oh. The ball! Wait. The ball went from helping us to hurting us. I guess that's a route. I was like, wait a second. Safety. I'll take the stairs down, thank you very much. For no reason other than stairs in it. Eat. Mmm. Rock nutrition. At least 5 calories. Oops. 1 spin. Wait. Ooh. I thought I was being craftier. No. Ooh. Wait. I lost it. I mentally had it instantly and then lost it instantly. Sometimes I just go like whip and then get it. It's tricky. D. First one was H, this one's D. HD. Skyward Sword HD. In terms of key shape, it was an H at first, and this is like a D because it's like boop and then boop. I wish I had 9 bombs so the fight's good. A bone rail. What type of dragon died there? There was an even older dragon to the older dragons. Dragons are eternal. Again, it's the first game in the timeline, but there's a whole history before this game, which is really cool to think about. It always talked about like a past hero and prophecy and, you know, even with like a lot of the futuristic stuff that was in the past that we see in like the next areas. Makes you think about stuff like this because this is like ancient temple, but not stuff that's around in this era. So it's interesting. There's no true start to the world of Zelda. It just this game set up some concepts, but it's nice to know it's a fully realized world before. Here's this man. Very embarrassing. A loss for your name. To be fair, I didn't say it. I'm kind of mute, so it didn't matter. So that's why I didn't tell you. What perfect mannerisms. He's got to get the hair flips in there. There should be a hair flip counter for this guy. It also just happens naturally, so. So humble. Must have her. Got a little carried away there. Bottled up anger smoldering inside you. I just saw you like 2 hours ago. We're talking about real time. You need to vent all this unhealthy anger. Your agony is such a great stress reliever. Chardu is satisfying crisp. Oh, I can go for a good meal. Say bye. The most sass in all of his movements. No, we get Boulder. We just did this. Roll out. Pyroclastic fiend. Ball. Angry ball. Here you go. As long as the rock is exposed, we go for the weak point. Oh no! That's important to hit. Uh-oh. To stay close. I want to be able to bomb him when I can. That's important. Maximize the downtime. Minimize the uptime. There we go. I think that hit. Get some extra damage in there. There we go. But pay attention to what he's doing now. Nice. Okay. Quadruple hit with those. Don't even let the fight kick off. Oh, okay. You probably could have got it if we didn't mess up there. It's fine. We're safe. We didn't take damage, which is the most important part. Oh, that was a little extra. Yeah. Don't need it too early now. Oh, no. That's annoying. Please, please. No. And he's going to do it again. Yeah, that wasn't going to work. I was really hoping it would. No. I guess I tanked it. Oh, and he rolls down with me. Oh, that's not good. Okay. A little rough there. No, what? I was on fire. I was literally on fire and it hit another time. Okay, wow. The bomb got me because I set myself up. Launched me in front of him to take damage again. Then the fire got me again. Let's be glad we had those extra park containers. That was a terrible chain of events all started by me. Because the only one killing me is me. I take credit for all of that. For my mishaps. That's the type of humbleness, right? It was fun. Funbleness. Okay. Get the life! Yay! Mostly for the restore. That almost went so terribly bad to my own doing. And that was my last bomb, so. What's my favorite boss in Zelda? It's hard to say, but I really love the technical fights in Breath of the Wild. Maybe not, it gets no aesthetic award, but Thunderblight is like a fight that just always pushes me to my limit in just such a good way. And I hate it. I think that's why I like the fight so much, is because I'm just barely I feel like always at combat with the game. But like other fights, I'm just like trying to basically show off and just see how like much cooler I can beat it than the last time. Thunderblight's like a fight for my survival and takes everything out. But I love that. In terms of aesthetics though, I like Got from Majora's Mask. It's just a cool like race fight. So much fun. Anger Meatball dead though. She talked. It's okay. Your whole goal of the game, just getting to her and it's like, nope. I think we gotta go elsewhere. Yeah. She has a mission, and we're on ours. And we're still not fully strong enough to be the one that has to look over Zelda. And that's kind of the point. So I don't mind skipping it. So, yeah. She is the assistant until we can catch up in her skills. So it's very much like it's still a journey about strengthening us. Which is the whole point all along. We need the spirit of the hero to develop it because, well, this is the first link. There's no link before us. Our destiny isn't as ingrained. Only the concept of a hero exists. We have to actually own that title and finish building that spirit so that it can persist for future games. So, it's cool. But yeah, for this playthrough dialogue skippy, unless we really like it. If Ghirahim's on screen, we don't skip. Sorry, I have a bias. But in the last playthrough, which is 100%, we more of a deep dive and everything. It was a lot of fun. But because we skipped everything, instead of one chapter we got through the stream, without even really intentionally rushing, just kind of playing speedily, we got 2, which is insane. I didn't actually expect that. I'm like, maybe after like 5 hours, we'll get to their temple. But we're way ahead of that. I'm like, okay. It just feels fun to kind of blitz through it. Oh, and look at that. We're cooking. With all the past materials, using the scatter shot in the last guys. Only thing it doesn't really change is the boss fights, because it's very much lock and key, like using what you did in the normal mode. Only difference is that they're harder, and occasionally Skyward Strike we can get extra damage for the bosses that it works against. But the advantages are gonna be weakened as the game goes on, because our sword will naturally catch up to where it is in the end game, because we just have the end game beam basically. So by the end of the game, having this beam won't be an advantage. It'll just be the normal. It's same with the upgrades. It's cool that we have, you know, super upgraded stuff this early, which we won't be able to have in normal mode because we just transferred over normal mode stuff into this. But by late game, we'll be all the same anyways. It'll just be purely harder. So it's cool for now though. Like just having stuff earlier than expected, different play style. Always getting confused by that guy. I'm like, ooh, loot. Fools me every time. But yeah, that's pretty much it. This playthrough goes on every Thursday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, like it did today. It probably will only take us a few weeks. Given like last playthrough was only like 6 or 7 streams about. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's fun, it's speedy, it's blitzy. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna eat dinner now, late dinner. So it was fun chatting about everything. We'll have more chats next time. So thank you to everyone who showed up. Next Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, and see you then. My button doesn't work to end the stream. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh my god, I can't leave. I'm stuck. No. Okay. Wait, did I find the button? I have to find it like on my PC and on like the streaming software, which is just not awkward at all. I literally can't find it. No, like I'm not kidding. I can't end the stream. Wait, that's okay. I found it. Okay, before I hit it, goodbye. It was fun chatting. And next time.